couple of minutes. 5 minutes to go.
Did it again.
And a very good morning to you, pool fans, and welcome to day 5 of the Lost Predator Pro Beat Series of 2025 here in Jacksonville, Florida. This is a Lost 16 match of the Kamui WPA Women's 9-Ball World Championship between the Fishers, Alison Fisher and Kelly Fisher. We had 64 players battling for $170,000 prize fund. This was a double elimination format to last 16, and so this is a single elimination match, races to 4, best of 5 sets, winners break. I'm Benjamin Belhassan, and with me in the booth for this one from Canada, Eric Olifson. Hi, Eric.
Hey, pleasure to be with you. Battle for the ages here. Two of the best women's players over the last 25 years. Kelly mostly dominant in the last 15. Alison dominant for 25 years. Classic matchup. Kelly's coming in undefeated, including a 2-0 win over Cheska Centeno. So she's coming in great form. Good success as of late. First tournament back for Alison, and she's back in the final 16. Looking forward to a good one. One ball down. Bit of an in-between on the 2, but I think she'll stay on offense here, Ben.
Yeah, it's tough position.
I think the cue ball can play on top of the 8. In that case, she'll be a little bit short for the side. I want to avoid spinning this ball below it. It's pretty good, Ben. Might have to play a combo, a 5-7 combo. She'll be happy with that opener.
Yeah, the 7 ball is quite in good position. It's a big ball, so shouldn't be a problem. Yeah, good shot. Good start from Kelly there. Solid.
Yeah, expect the break to be a big factor in this match. Both world-class players. They're able to get a shot on the first ball. Consider them favorites to run out.
Yeah, and considering the level she played yesterday in the winners qualification match against Cheska Centeno, we were really impressed by the level of play they had. He has really a strong determination to go deep in the tournament. I mean, she has so many titles. I think she has like 12 different world titles in 5 different disciplines. This is crazy.
Yeah, both players are accomplished in multiple cue sports, both world snooker champions. Kelly been focusing a little bit more on hay ball in the last 3 years, has a couple titles in that game. But really the list of titles that these two have is just, you're gonna need a couple pages of Loose leaf, Ben.
Oh yeah,
Fill it up.
definitely. I think Alison Fisher is like 12 times world snooker champion, something like that.
Yeah, and Kelly probably 4 or 5 as well, minimum.
Yeah, this is crazy. Ooh, almost scratch on the side, but she cut both of the pins and made the 8-ball.
Yeah, 8-ball sliding in last minute, so she's going to stay on offense here. 1 break and run under her belt already. Has to be mindful of the 6 coming back across 2 rails. Don't really like holding 1 rail here. That's dangerous for the 6.
Yeah, definitely.
Complicated shot there. A little bit worried about the cue ball. First chance for Allison now.
Yeah, and as you already mentioned, the 6 ball is a big ball there. It's really in an awkward position to get from the 2 to the 3 also.
Yeah, I think the 3 is going to have to be played kind of straight in, ideally up the right long rail to the short side of the 4.
Yeah. I thought both players were playing under the UK flag, but Alison's been living in the United States for like decades, and she might have got the American citizenship, right?
Yeah, she's been over there for a while and didn't really get a citizenship until recently. She's been joined by her mother in the States now, who's actually over in Florida with her. Could have had something to do with it. She's also in the final of the mixed doubles today, Tim. Really her first tournament back after about minimum 6 months off, maybe even closer to a year. Focusing on teaching a little more. Played in a couple WPBA events, I believe, but hasn't been as active on the Pro Billiard series.
Good shot there.
Perfect speed, comfortably in the side now. Can move up for the 6 ball on the side as well. Slightly too much angle here, likely coming around 3 rails, coming back, getting a little closer to the 7.
Yeah, this is okay considering the position of the 9. Both players getting a little bit of timetable here to kind of get into that match, dive into it.
Yeah, we're into the single elimination stage now, so we're playing best of 5 sets. long way to go here. Both be going after the first set to get a little cushion going.
Yeah, and I believe after this one, we're gonna switch to the Jack's Men's Open with the quarterfinals. So stay tuned. Plenty of pool guys for you today.
Yeah, mixed doubles final coming at 8 p.m. Eastern time later on today. But getting down to the business end, Ben, and the 16 women left in the Women's World Championships is one of the strongest final 16 I've ever seen assembled. There's no holes in the draw at all. Multiple past champions still in the mix.
Oh yeah. Yesterday I commented in a match. It was a losers round 2 between Han Yu and Xiao Feng Fu, and it was a crazy high level match, and it was sad to see one of these 2 women going home after this, because it was a great battle, world-class battle, but that's the way it is in competition sometimes.
Fu came ahead in that one, correct?
Yeah. Oh yeah, that was really a great match on both.
Yeah, so Han Yu, a multiple-time past champion, not making the final 16 here in Florida this year.
Oh yeah, I think I had the surprise to discover that she was 3-time world 9-ball champion. I mean, I don't see any other woman that has done that. Maybe Alison Fisher. Maybe.
I actually heard these stats read off, and I think Allison has 4, but yeah, that is the most
wow.
of any woman player. Yeah.
Yeah, I think in the men's division it's Earl Strickland, the only man that has 3, I believe.
That's correct, yeah. And not too many that have 2. Albin Ocean, one of them. Hard pressed to name 1 or 2 more, but highest total besides Earl is 2.
Yeah. Yeah, Albin Ocean, also Ferrogorst, of course.
Right. Got a little out of line on the 4 here, and she's out of line on the 6 now. I don't believe the 6 plays off the 9. Looks a little thin to play it straight in, but it is possible to play it straight in. Yeah, it's a little too thin in the side, and she's left it here, Ben.
Yeah.
So an early break for Kelly. Was forced to run into the 8 there a couple shots ago. Did so nicely, just didn't get through it quite enough.
Yeah, I thought she would go for the combination and the 6, like kind of 2-way shot, something offensive, but she tried to hide the 6 behind the 9.
Yeah, I thought about the combo too. I think the 6 was going to play a little bit short of the pocket. The combo is definitely a possibility. Being so close to the 9 would have been reasonably easy to judge the angle coming in at it.
Yeah.
Kelly with some decent success off the break so far, breaking and running her first attempt. Blue balls on break number 2.
Yeah, and as I mentioned yesterday, I saw, yeah, really a strong determination from Kelly to go to the last 16 against Cheska Centeno. She was really determined, and yeah, I think that's the one that you need to have to go really deep and win world titles. You really need to be determined and tenacious through the event and all rounds, all matches, and this is tough. This is tough to do, to stay in that mental mindset.
Yeah, well, she had a bit of a dry spell. Kicked in here. Big roll in the first set.
Oh, wow. Yeah.
She had a bit of a dry spell as per her standards for about 6 months in 2025. No real explanation for it, just kind of things that happen over the course of a career. But she came back and won the last WPBA event. She won the Women's World Hayball Championships. Second in Spain PBS Women's Open event. So she's in good form now. And when I say a dry spell, I mean just not winning the tournament like she's used to. Still finishing in the quarterfinals, semifinal, around that range. Oh, just misjudged this. Chance for Kelly now. Couple small mistakes from Allison creeping in. We've noted a couple times over the course of this tournament the pockets have been moved down to 4 1/8. Balls like that up the rail, particularly balls in the middle, but even balls along the rail have to be closer to the pocket.
Yeah.
I think it's a good improvement.
I think so too.
Playing back on the Apex tables. Last couple Pro Billiard series have been on the Arc tables. They play similar, really.
Yeah, the Arc tables I think are 4 1/4, but still, the cut of the pocket and the size are pretty good. I still believe that the limit is 4 inches. It's really the limit, I believe.
Absolutely, and you definitely have to be careful, you know, tightening the pockets too much. You know, rotation pool, you're moving the cue ball a lot. Mistake here from Kelly. Just tied up the 6 a little bit. Wonder if Allison can hold into the short side of the 6 here. Catching the 5 pretty thinly. That'll definitely be her goal, because anything going up table is not really going to be beneficial. I think it's tough to hold though, Ben. I guess
Maybe
if you
she
went
has
2
to
rail.
Yeah.
Yeah, I was thinking 1 rail off the short rail, but 2 rails will slow it down a little.
Yeah, the speed was a little bit too much, but still it's tough to judge. And definitely she's going to go up table if she hit it a little bit too thin, just like she did, but she can play a good safety from there. Obviously, she really knows how to use the bridge, so yeah, good shot. You would have liked to glue the cue ball towards the short rail, obviously, but it's not easy to do.
Yeah, Kelly and Allison, a little more from the old school, a little bit more, well, definitely from snooker background too, but kind of from a time before extensions, so that they're both more comfortable using the bridge than most players. And again, from the snooker background, they'll be comfortable with it.
That's a good shot. I mean, she really tried to hold it behind the 9. She almost, yeah. She got it, I believe. Really good shot there from Kelly.
7's blocking the pocketing angle for sure. Looks like the 9's blocking the left side of the 6.
I don't know if the 6 ball passes the 9, but yeah, it looks like.
I'm gonna guess it doesn't. It's very close. She has a carom if not. It's possible it passes here. Yeah, it does. Shot from Kelly, and she's looking good to take a 3-1 lead in the first set now.
Yeah, that was actually a really pretty strong stroke from Kelly here, from the 6 to the 7, going back up table.
But yeah, just back to the pocket size quickly. And once you get around 4 inches, the thing that I think a lot of people underrate in rotation pool is that you have to move the cue ball a lot, and there's a lot of spots where ideally you'll want to cheat different parts of the pocket, and also spinning the ball too. So once you get down to 4 inches, you're bordering on turning it into, I don't want to say hay ball, but almost snooker type stuff where you're just not moving the cue ball as much, spinning the cue ball and using the artistry of the game, Like even 4 1/4, shooting these balls into 4 1/4 inch pockets, like that's reasonable because they're world-class players, but you want to leave some room for being able to cheat the pocket and spin the ball. So I think they're around the right size right now.
Yeah, definitely. Because also the key element is to get new balls and new cloth. Because that's why I said that 4 inches is the limit, because even on 4 inches pocket, if you have new balls and new cloth, it still slides in. But then if you are playing in tough conditions like humidity or world cloth or whatever, then you really turn the game into something too difficult. Then it's unplayable to play rotation if the conditions are not good. So that's really the limit, I believe.
Okay. I agree.
Yeah, she's playing great defense again, just like on the 6 ball on the previous rack. So she's really putting pressure on Allison here.
Yeah, strong first set from Kelly so far. Just the 1 miss on the 1 ball, but other than that, pretty much perfect. Allison's giving up another ball in hand here. Toughest position in this rack's going to be the 4 to the 5. There is room between the 8-9 if she just want to move the cue ball as much. I'll actually play slightly better from underneath it, but a bit of a risk in moving the cue ball. The 9 down in that area.
Yeah, this is tricky because the window between the 8 and 9 is not so big, and I really expected her to be dead straight on the 3 to go to the short rail, like you said, underneath the 4 to get back up table for the 5. But I think she's still okay with high and inside. Okay, she decided to. It was really a stop shot, so this is really workable.
Yeah, I think the window was manageable, but I'm just a little worried about the 7 coming back towards the 5.
Yeah,
she could play a bunch of right and go between the 5-6, but I think she'll favor straight high here. She is going with a fair bit of right, though.
Yeah.
Nice shot.
Yeah, that's a good shot.
Yeah, both patterns work. She executed this one perfectly. It's the one that she felt more confident with.
Yeah. Yeah, especially because the stop shot on the 3 ball gave her the ideal position on the 4. So less cue ball movement. Yeah, strong first set from Kelly there.
Yeah, one mistake in the whole set, really. Nicely on form here. Allison's
Yeah,
going to go
and
for a break. And go ahead.
yeah. I was introducing the break also, so yeah. I thought players would stay, but they decided to take a break, and we're going to take a break also, Eric, and we'll be right back. We are back at it. Alison and Kelly for the second set. I believe it's Alison to break. And she really has to level up a game, because with only a couple of mistakes, she lost the first set like quickly, 4-1. And Kelly is there really to rumble, so she needs to respond.
Yeah, Allison's going to know it's going to take a high standard to get past Kelly in this match. With the cut break that time, a little less speed. Had the one ball going close, but nothing down.
Yeah, obviously push out situation there. The one ball is pretty protected in this situation, but still, yeah, she's looking to leave one side or another of the one by pushing on the long rail, but there is not so much to get the cover in the upper table. So yeah, it's always tricky to find a good situation for the push.
Yeah, it's tough to get the cue ball up table at all. And if she goes near the 8, it's too much risk of playing the cue ball back down towards all the balls on this end of the table. This is definitely the safest spot on the table to push, but it's actually tough, Ben. I think she might get this.
Yeah.
Back.
Oh yeah. I don't even think she can see the one, maybe the left edge, but yeah. It's tough. It's really tough. So the thing is, she could thin the one. If she can see the left edge of the one, she could thin the one and then play 3 rails, but you need to go in between like the 4-6, or which is really tough, really tough.
Yeah, I like that shot with the cue ball. I'm just worried about the one coming a little too close to the cue ball as well. So what she does here.
Yeah, that's the shot right in between the 4 and 6, but that was really, really tough. It was really a good effort, a good try.
Cue ball's going the wrong way on a bank here. Lots of coverage down near the 5.
Yeah, good shot. Long jump for Kelly here. Oh no. Okay, she's going to kick. Yeah, the 4 ball seems to be really far from the cue ball to control the speed of the jump. So
For the cue ball. Oh, and the 4 1/8 pockets, 4 1/8 inch pocket saved her on that one. Don't believe the one plays past the 7 here. Very tough to target. Not a full pocket from this far away.
oh yeah, and also, oh
Nice
wow,
shot.
really nice from there. That was a long distance roll combination. I mean, it's really not easy. So really good shot there from Alison. It looks like a stroke is not out yet. I don't know what you think, Eric, but like she's not giving full strokes for the moment. Maybe a little kind of shaky start for her. It's tough though to get into a match with an opponent like Kelly, putting a lot of pressure on her.
Yeah, just got in a tough spot here. Might still be able to see the 3. But I mean, your mind frame going in is all positive, right? And then you start sitting and for a good duration of the first set. It's just about how you respond to it. She'll know. She has many years of experience. It's easier said than done.
Oh, nice
Another
shot
good
there.
pot here. 3.
Yeah.
Cue ball's playing okay to the short rail here. Back up the right side of the table.
Good
Confident
shot
with the
there.
pocketing.
Oh,
Not
yeah.
afraid to take the long pocket.
Definitely strong fundamentals and mechanics. This is really good.
Bit of distance here. Just got trapped on the rail a little bit on the 5 again. Cue ball's not playing ideal here. She might have to come 3 rails back. Following angle's kind of going into the short side of the 8 and not much room over there.
Yeah. She should be okay. This is a good shot there because, as you mentioned, the 3 rail option position was better, but still you had to force a little bit more the speed, and then makes the putt a little tougher. So she preferred to concentrate on the putt and only taking the 2 rail position. This is wise.
I agree. That's an experienced shot there, and she would have had to play a little bit more right spin on it. So it definitely was an option to go the 3 rails, but overall, just getting confident enough to kind of leave a little more angle in the 8. Give her a higher percentage on the 6.
Yeah.
It's only had 3 breaks in the match. Hasn't been overly successful yet. Hitting it with medium speed. Kind of relying on the rack a little bit. I think it's worth one more shot at a cut break here. You know, with a template or tap balls, the cut break can make the corner ball still. In this case, with the hand rack, the overall tracks have to be perfect. There goes the 1. That's the advantage of the cut break as well. And a shot at the 2-9 here, Ben.
Yeah. Yeah. She made a good break, but she definitely wanted to pocket the 1 on the side, and she did. So the result is good, and now she has a shot for the win. So yeah, tough cut though on the 9. You really want to use pocket speed also to maximize your chance to make the 9. It's pretty straight in shot though. Yeah, good shot there.
So more quick action from the Fishers here. Allison quickly on the hill in the second set, 3-1 now. Getting a break and run under her belt. The risk on the break for Allison is that she's not overhitting with speed. Kelly just going over and having a small word with Allison. They're old friends, probably just something they, or maybe just had her coffee over there. Sure. Still more interaction. Can barely see at the top of the screen there, but they're friends for 20 years. I'm sure it's all amicable. But yeah, the way out, the speed that Allison's hitting the break at, and the cut angle, she's not going to get much of a chance to fluke any other balls besides the corner ball or the one, which is fine as long as one of those two go in.
Oh, wow.
But the not grab. That's the first set. Second set, pardon me. Believe I'm correct on the score, Ben. It's actually disappeared from our screen.
Yeah, I think it's only 3-1. Yeah, I think it's 3-1.
Okay, my apologies. Yeah, obviously is. Neither player going for a break here. Sorry about that. Action's going so quick, I lost track of the game. So we'll get our score back.
Yeah, but it's already 3-1. So the second set is really going quick. Yeah, the thing is, when the hand racking, it's really tough to really glue the balls that are below the 9, and which causes 9-ball movement, as you can see. But I'm sure the referees are really trying the very best to make tight racks. This is tough.
Yeah, that last one was moving towards the corner pocket a little bit, but got kicked by a couple balls. Another good start here for Allison.
I don't know if she has it. Yeah. So this is good. I mean, another good shot to get a good position on the 3. The 6 ball is a little bit tricky though, Eric, but it's open.
Yeah, just moving from below it back to on top of it. Ideally, she'll want a good angle to possibly play back into the angle of the 6, all the way around the table.
Well, if she closes the set from there, it's going to be a good first rack, then a combination 2-9, then a golden break, and then a break and run. So
yeah, really locked Kelly out for 4 racks here, and the 3 break and run finish if she's able to get through these. High level stuff from both women so far, going back and forth at each other. It's okay, Ben. Not much cue ball movement here. Can focus on the pocketing.
yeah. And she can rely on her beautiful technique and beautiful stance to pocket that type of shot. I'm not expecting her to miss those type of shots, considering the strong fundamentals she has.
I agree. For both these players, their #1 strength is pocketing. Maybe give Kelly a bit of an edge in the break. Tough to say in the tactical department. I think about even. But in saying that, Allison's broken around the last 3, so obviously not too much of a deterrent for her.
Yeah, and all of a sudden in like 15 minutes or 16 minutes. The second set is on for Ali Fisher. So yeah, she tied up the match at 1 set apiece, and I don't know if they're gonna take a short break or not. I'm watching what Kelly does, but yes, she's taking a short break, and we're gonna take a short break also after this quick set, and we'll be right back, guys. Stay tuned. Players are back at the table, guys, and now it's alternating break. So Kelly will be breaking the third set.
Oh, the rack got her. And it wasn't even that it was that heavy of a cut, just a bit of spaces in the rack this time.
Yeah.
It's jammed up the overall rack a little.
Yes, and this game is really incredible. If you look at the first set, then Kelly had a really good start and a couple of misses from Allison, and then all of a sudden in the second set, a golden break, a break and run, a combination, and it's all square now. And looks like Allison got a kind of momentum, and this little awkward break from Kelly here, I would say an awkward rack maybe, would give the opportunity to Allison to keep on pushing and putting the pressure on Kelly there. So yeah, the match has changed quite a bit since the beginning.
Yeah, there's been a very low amount of saves. I was looking at Kelly's save percentage. It's 100%, but it's probably only because she's only played one or two. Really offensive match so far.
Yeah.
My ball's going to be a little loose here. Think she can hold it over the bottom left bit? Maybe from this angle. It's one of the best angles to possibly hold it.
Yeah. Now this is not easy because the 5 is going to bounce a little bit from the long rail behind the 6. So I believe she's going to use... Oh, okay. This is okay. I mean, she didn't even consider to play the combination there, but maybe she should have drawn a little bit to get glued behind the 6 to take off the jump out of the equation, but
I definitely wanted to get tighter to the 6 there. I mean, there was risk in the combo, but I think I would have tried to develop something. See if it ends up hurting her here.
yeah, especially with winner's break, you really want to keep the momentum going if you can go for the combination and try to run the rack. So yeah.
I mean, it was just a little scary because there was 3 balls down at that end. That could have put her in a bad spot. Could end up in a similar spot here. But she's going to be able to hold the 5 this time.
Yeah,
If
the
it's on
combination
angle,
looks
Ben.
dead. Yeah, the combination
yeah,
is
it's
dead,
fine.
so looks like the 5 ball is going to stay there. Maybe she will decide to go around 3 rails here. With the 5 ball staying there. Yeah.
A little unlucky.
This is a tough spot.
6 balls in a... Yeah, 6 balls in a bad spot now too for both players. I think she can lay the 5 on the short rail here.
Yeah, that's the only shot, I believe. The thing is, the one ball, the cue ball is going to open up a little bit, so yeah, that was the problem. You really need the 5 ball to go in the middle of the short rail to get the 6, 7, and 9 in play. Otherwise, you won't get the cover. And now, Kelly has the opportunity to split the ball with a good chance of cover, which makes big difference. So we'll see how she will handle that shot.
3-ball wall here.
Yeah, that's short. She's definitely not going to be happy with that.
Kelly's suffering a little bit from not being at the table much at all, really, in the last 4 games of the second set.
Yeah, what do you
Ball
think
rolling
about?
again.
Yeah, I was pretty sure that she would play that shot, but what do you think about a little bit stand draw with left to go 2 rails into the line of the 5, 6, 7, of the 6, 7, and 9, you know, to kind of glue the
100%.
cue ball behind. Yeah, follow that line.
Yeah, that was my first impression on that one. Just make it a little tougher on her. And it was a big landing area too. I mean, this is totally okay, but chance of possibly getting a ball in hand the other way.
Yeah. Oh wow, good shot there.
Yes.
Ooh, I thought she was going
Wow.
in. Yeah, and this is where the 4 1/4 or the 4 1/8 inches pocket is coming into play, because this ball was definitely going in on another table, I believe, even with that
For
speed.
sure. Yep.
And also we are on day 5, so the cloth and the balls are getting a little bit, just a little bit worn. So that could be a reason also.
I think she had to go into them there. She tried to. It's the 6 on the way back. She'll be able to cross the 6 up the middle here, but she won't be able to get the cue ball back in line with the 7-9, I don't believe. Hard to get enough energy in the cue ball. So it might favor going off the left side of it. Draw to the 7. This is an ambitious shot, but it'll work well if she executes it. Good shot.
Nice shot there.
A little unlucky with the result. Good idea.
Yeah, I was going to say it's never easy to get back at the table with an open shot, with a long, difficult shot like that, to win the first point on the board. And yeah, she's kind of missed it badly, but still, it was a difficult shot in that situation.
Again, just alluding to the fact that she hasn't really been an offensive chance for a number of games now. Good bank from Allison. Cue ball gonna be okay? Looks like it is. Things going Allison's way at the moment here.
Yeah, it's a totally different match now, if you look at the first set. So, yeah, Kelly is having a little bit trouble to get back into it, because she didn't play that much in the second set. And yeah, things are going Allison's way for the moment now in the third, kind of.
Referee will be taking extra care in the second rack here.
And we are going to thank Eric, our sponsors, for those events. Little Monster, Yalin, we have Box Billiards, also Kamui, the title sponsor of the Women's World 9 World Championship, Samsung TV Plus, the live streams on Pro Billiard TV, the WPA, and of course the Predator Group provide the best equipment for those competitions. The Predator Apex tables, Arcos 2 bows, AeroRack, the Arcadia Reserve cloth, also the Arena lights, beautiful. Remember, right after this match, we'll have a Jacks Men Open quarterfinal. And as you mentioned, tonight at 8 p.m., the final of the mixed doubles event also. So stay tuned, guys. Like, subscribe, and share on Pro Billiard TV YouTube channel. Free live streams for you guys. 3 tables.
Yeah, just on a quick side note, the Predator tables are starting to hit North America. 3 rooms near the GTA where I'm at have gone with Predator tables when they've been refitting their rooms. People are starting to recognize that these are world-class tables, and
oh yeah,
the Predator
definitely.
website for all the pricing.
Actually, yesterday I had 2 Predator Arc tables in the pool room where I played in France. So I had kind of Christmas before Christmas. But yeah, those tables are, I mean, competition-wise, it's really world-class tables. We play the European Championships and the Euro Tour for now 1 full year on them. I mean, on the Arc tables, not on the Apex, but still great tables.
Okay, Kelly now getting back into it. Long distance jump and perfectly on the 2.
Yeah, one thing is for sure, she's never going to give up. So you can expect her to give her everything.
This is where Kelly really excels in open table play. She doesn't do anything too complicated with the cue ball. Definitely one of the best potters in the game. Plays quickly.
Yeah, like snooker style. I mean, if you look at the snooker players going for breaks and they play like a red and the color, it's really fast paced, not much to do with the cue ball, very compact stroke. It's pretty much what she's doing now.
Great match we have going here, Ben.
Yeah. It's a back and forth.
Tied and set score line. Tied up in the 3rd set now.
Yeah, I kind of feel that Allison starts a little bit shaky, but then the fact that she had a golden break, she had a combination and a run out after that, kind of, balanced the fight. And now we are having 2 players that are really into the match, ready to battle. So this is really great. Good break.
Square hit this time.
Yeah, good break. I mean, good spread also. The rack was really perfect this time. Still no ball and an open shot for Ali.
I think the previous rack might have just scared her a little bit into wanting to go a little more square that time. Hit it well.
Shot there.
to the left of the 9 with the cue ball. Just a question if she can spin it over enough with some left spin. Draw possibilities if she doesn't like that. Good shot. Still not in perfect line, but getting there.
Yeah. Yeah, you really want to let the stroke out here to go up table. Yeah, like that. Good shot there. This is really good. This is really controlled. Nicely done.
So Allison right back at Kelly now after Kelly made a nice long jump and a full table run.
The 7 to the 8 is a little bit tricky though. The 7 being right in the middle of the long rail. And the 8 ball is, you really want to go up table to play the 8. It's right in the middle of the short rail, so yeah. A little bit of work again.
Yeah, these balls that are really close to the rail are deceiving. You kind of have to get a straighter angle than what you would think. She's a little straight on the 6.
Oh,
Good
wow.
recovery though.
Oh, yeah. Good shot there. A little kiss on that 7 ball is really helpful, but good shot on the 6. Good stroke. Concentration of our referee there. Focus. Long days of work for them also.
Yeah, not only will the players be getting stronger at the end of the tournaments, they'll be putting in the best reps near the end of the tournaments as well. It's a thankless job, Ben.
Well, those two ladies are giving us a showcase of their skills and also competitivity.
Yeah, like two heavyweight fighters going at it, and their player overall performance is going to be real high.
Yeah.
Look at Allison there in set number 2. Great numbers for both players.
And yeah, a couple of results of the other matches in the last 16 of the Women's World 9 Ball Championship. Shasha Liu is leading 1-0 against Rebel and Amit. So is Sao Soa against Eylül Kibaroglu from Turkey. Wang Guanlin 1-0 against Margarita Fefilova. Wei Zhu Chen, 1-0 and 3-0 in the second set against Diaz Minushan. Fu Changfang 1-0 against Kawahara. Xu Shewu 3 games apiece in the first set against Christina Tekac. And Cheska Centeno is leading 1-0 against Hong Mei Xia from New Zealand. All the last 16 matches going up right now.
Yeah, Centeno kind of the X factor in the field when she gets to playing well. Definitely call her the most dangerous player on the women's tour. Just a question of consistency for her. She does have a loss in this tournament so far to Kelly Fisher. Came back and looking good here in the final 16 so far.
Yeah, I had the opportunity in Spain to witness the Asian players such as Shasha Liu, also Wang, and I have to say the level was crazy high, and it's even higher here in the World Championship with players from everywhere in the world. Han Yu, Xiao Fangfu, really strong 9-ball games. Pretty much have everything. So the field is really top notch.
Looks like Allison might have left the right edge here. She has. Kelly can hit it thin enough to play the cue ball near the 9. Speed's going to have to be good on this one. Possibly thick enough to bank the 2 across and involve the 5 and the 9 maybe?
Yeah, it's tough to judge from there, but
found the window. Chance for Allison now to get her in a bad spot. Shot there from Allison. Would you take a gamble and go at this 1 rail, Ben? Only saying that the typical kick would be 2 rails, but only saying that because I think it's just kind of hard to hide the 2 if you go 2 rails.
yeah.
Still pretty low percentage to kick it in. Definitely has the choice of both shots.
Yeah, I like the 1 rail because the system and the lines leads you to the 2, and if you hit that one hard enough, then if you don't make it, then for sure you will create distance between the 2 balls. So I like to try the 1 rail here, but the speed is crucial there, even for the 2 rails. Yeah, I like the speed she used. I really like it.
Yeah, hit it hard enough to get the 2 going up table.
Yeah.
So it's going to look for the kick and stick here. The 2 ball can kick around the 5. In a decent coverage zone with the cue ball. Kind of in between the 5-9, but a chance of lining up with either.
Yeah, do you think she can try to kick and stick there? I don't know if she can go deep. Yeah. I don't know if she can get deep enough behind the 2 on the short rail to stick there. Well, she could also use the 9 ball. If she can't really stick there, going a little bit to the left. Excuse me, to the right. Yeah, like that, using the 9, but was kind of close.
Yeah, you're right. Just wasn't able to get into it quite square enough. Chance for
Yeah, tough
Kelly.
spot.
Yeah, I think she's straight enough to go through to the long rail and back to center table. Need a bit of right spin.
Yeah, good shot there. This is definitely not easy to get the cue ball past the 8 because the inside will gonna slow down the cue ball. So yeah, this is really a good stroke. She really punched that 2 ball really good.
Yeah, shots like that look easy when the cue ball ends up perfect in the end, but really they're not. A lot of feel involved in that.
Yeah,
Judging the deflection on the spin as well. Kelly looking good again.
So what do you think? She's gonna get straight on the 7 and draw back for the 8 on the side, or just create a small angle and just punch the 7? Yeah, like that. Okay.
Yeah. Yeah, I think the way Kelly plays, she's not afraid of the longer pockets.
Yeah. And also the 9 is pretty open on both pockets, so depending the angle she has on the 8, she could maneuver something, so should be okay.
Oh wow. That's the easiest miss of the set so far.
Yeah.
No real excuse there other than she was hitting a little less speed than ideal, but an easy pocketing shot. Didn't miss it by much. Tighter pockets coming into play, but still a big error from Kelly.
Yeah. Unexpected, but I tell you what, this is a good shot from Ellie. From Allison. To go like stun draw this with the bridge. Get position on the 9. Wasn't a gimme. And this is big because she's now leading 3-1 and on the hill instead of 2-2. It's definitely not the same thing. Big turning point here in this match, I believe.
Yeah. Yeah, biggest one of the match so far. Only thing I can think there is that she was hitting a little less speed than comfortable, but still it wasn't like a lag speed. She could put a bit into it.
Yeah, I'm actually surprised because this type of player, like they are, I mean snooker style, let's say, to summarize, they like to stand follow those type of shots, not rolling those type of shots. And I was kind of surprised that she has the right angle to kind of stun run through this 8 ball, but
that's a good point. Rack a little off here again. I will say though that when you cut the break at that speed and don't hit it that hard, the rack can still be decent and you'll have this kind of result.
yeah.
The one with Kelly was a little more glaring because she hit it squarely. But these kind of spreads can happen. Yeah. But these kind of spreads can happen when you're cutting it at that speed.
Yeah.
Looks like it's going to be a tough rack here.
Oh yeah, definitely. But still, I think that as they are not playing what we call the 3-point rule, where the balls have to go above the kitchen line, then that can happen. I mean, I think the cut break should be hit a little bit harder than what you just did.
Yeah, especially with a template, you can kind of really set up the rack for yourself, but there's really no advantage to hitting it softer with a hand rack, so I think we're okay going without it. Shot from Kelly. See if she gets creative here and comes 3 rails behind it.
Yeah, this shot is on,
Maybe.
and I also like the zigzag shot from behind because you kind of play stun, you know, and when you play stun, you have easy systems to really get two rails from behind and try to create distance. So you also have this one, the two rails that you just played, that can work. So yeah, you have choices. It comes from also personal preference and also kind of feeling also.
Yeah, I didn't realize she had as much of the short rail as she did there, so I like that kick. Just misjudged it a little bit. Chance for Kelly to get back in the set. I believe the 8 passes into the bottom right. Good layout here, Ben.
Yeah, she has to kill that 3. And yeah, also the 5 to the 6 with the 8 and 9 being there is not so easy. I don't know if the stop shot on the 4 gives her the right angle on the 5 to get to the center of the table. Looks like.
Yeah, I think any kind of angle going to the left off the 5 will be okay here.
Yeah.
Gonna need some left spin to guarantee getting up the 8 now.
Exactly. What I meant is the 5 ball is a pretty thick hit now. So she really wants to punch it, maybe as you mentioned, with the touch of left to go up to the center of the table. Yeah, I like that. That's good. But now she would be forced to create some kind of an angle on the 7 that she doesn't want. So yeah, this is definitely not a gimme.
It's possible to land straight enough on the 7 here. Going for that.
Yeah, that's what she tried, but still, yeah, that's a good shot. I mean, you really want to go deep with the draw, just like she did, 2 rails in the diagonal, which is perfect.
Yeah, had to risk getting close to it there, but judged it perfectly.
I still think she could have done better than this, drawing back a little bit more, getting straight on the 8, I believe, but it should be okay.
Back and forth, Ben. Set not over yet. Really coming back from an unexpected miss on the 8. Got through this rack nicely.
Yeah. Yeah, I would say that the 2 rails attempt from Alison, she could have really hit that 2, not giving ball in hand on that kind of kick, because the 2 ball was pretty big and coming from 2 rails, just like she chose, which I think was a good choice. She really need to make contact in that type of, I mean, high-level matches. Stay into the rack. Still, mistakes happen, always.
Yeah, it was a high percentage kick. Quite enough right spin into it. Kelly, seeing how the rack is spread, will stick with trying to hit it square here. Better action this time. Down again though, Ben.
Yeah.
Over on the left long rail.
Yeah, the 4 and the 5. And not really a good solution to get into those 2 balls, and also the 4 ball is underneath the 5, which makes the safety a lot tougher if she goes 1, 2, 3 and then try to play safe on 4. So yeah, the 2 ball is connected with the 3 on the side, but still, what can you do if you make the 3 on the side, Eric?
Do you think she'll have some outside thoughts of the carom on the 9? The 4 will end up reasonably safe, cutting into the 5. Part of the 9
Yeah,
she's
that
going to
could
hit
be.
will play her off the long rail.
That definitely could be an option.
It's for the set win. It's tempting.
Yeah. Yeah, but the thing is, I think the 9 ball is frozen on the rail, which makes the carom really tougher because you need an accurate hit on the 9 to make it. Yeah, this could be good.
Here.
Yeah, to thin the 4 and go up table, because she don't need to hit the rail, because obviously the 4 ball is going to hit the rail. So she just need to thin a little bit this, and maybe she doesn't even need to go up table.
Extension.
Like brush the 4 and.
Yeah,
But the danger here. Yeah.
Go ahead.
Yeah, but the danger here is that she could play the 4-9 combination. If she misses the safe, then the 4-9 carom would be on, definitely. So yeah, that's tricky.
Yeah, if she doesn't get the cue ball going too far to the right, the 9 could actually get in the way of the short rail kick, but I think it's going to go pretty far to the right regardless. It is.
Yeah, that was the shot I just thought about, but the thing is, if she's left an edge of the 4, then the carom could be on. So this is kind of dangerous.
Yeah, she's having a look here.
Yeah, she had it, but had it too thick a little bit.
Yeah, looks like the 4 passes the 7. Ball's gonna have to be drawn straight back. This is okay for Allison here. Actually has a bit of angle going to the left, so she's gonna be able to play the 5 in the shorter pocket.
Good stand over.
For the set
And,
win now and the overall lead in the match.
Yeah, definitely. This is big. I mean, I kind of feel that Kelly could have won this game, this rack, by playing the carom on the 4. She just played. She could have. So this is a close, really close set.
A bit of right spin here to get away from the 7. It's okay though, pocketing's pretty easy. Too much angle here, Ben. Forced to go off
Yeah.
to the left a fair bit.
And the thing is, coming from this angle, the 7 ball has to be perfect on the side if she wants to go 3 rails. Otherwise, it's not going to go because the pockets are really tight. But maybe she's just going to play a high ball and go on the other side of the 8. Yeah. I think it's a good choice. Big shot though.
Yeah, would required a lot of speed to go around there. It's for the set now for Fisher. She's got it, Ben. Wow.
Yeah. Strong fundamentals there. Strong timing to pocket that 8. Really great. Nicely done from Alison Fisher here. And she's taking the 3rd set. And what a match we have. And again, a short break, Eric, and we'll be right back.
There's her mom in the crowd there cheering her on. Be back for set number 4. Allison Fisher back in the arena, just waiting for Kelly Fisher. Allison ahead 2-1, final 16. Women's World 9-Ball Championships. Been an awesome match so far. Very few mistakes. Kelly made a big one on the 8. About midway through the third set. It's been the main difference. Both the 4-1 score lines were very offensive play from each of the opponents.
Yeah, great match so far. Kelly is taking a little bit more time to reset. She's trailing 2-1.
That's the better action out of it.
Yeah, definitely, Eric.
Yeah, that's it. That's the action she wants out of that cut break, and you're right, she did hit it a little harder there. Recognizing that that soft break was just going to be a little too risky. Ideal start here for Allison. She missed a thin bend. I didn't quite see. Assume she would have because of the 6 kind of blocking being on the 2.
Yeah. She missed it.
Okay.
She missed it thin.
Yeah, 6 ball must have been just blocking the perfect parts of the 2 there. Wouldn't have tried it if she didn't think it went, but
Yeah. Remember, it's a single elimination match, last 16, with a 175,000 prize fund, with 50,000 for the winner. So it's big money to grab here in Jacksonville.
yeah, these are the biggest prize funds ever offered in the women's game put up by Predator these last couple of years. And they're all coming
Yeah.
out now for a shot at and a world title. Straight here, still has an option to come to the right of the 8. I think she will. Shot. Hits those stun shots really well, Ben.
Oh yeah, you took the word out of my mouth. It's really a kind of shot like you often plays on snooker breaks. So I'm not surprised that she's really having them under control. Came a little short on that 8 though.
Yeah, I'm gonna have to kill it with some draw. Shot. Kelly right back in the mix. Looked like Allison had a great start, but the 6 ball was just covering a little too much of the 2. Looked up.
Yeah. Maybe she could have kind of cheat this with a little bit of insight, you know, to kind of getting a little bit more throw into the 2 and to catch it thicker a little bit to make it. Maybe. But was close.
Yeah, I don't think the inside would have hurt her. I just thought she could get there with less spin. I think she would have had to spin it a bit regardless, but like you're saying, could have just played a little more.
Yeah. But any small detail is gonna play a role in this match for sure, because she could have run this from a break, and now she's trailing, and Kelly is breaking, so it's a pretty big difference. She's definitely hitting the ball harder. Yeah, good break from Kelly there.
Nothing on the 1. Very aggressive to be jumping at this.
Yeah, especially that even if you make it, the cue ball is going to track towards the 2, and you're not guaranteed to have a shot on the 2 for the run. So she has push out options though.
Yeah, this ball's at both ends of the table, so giving kind of a half ball angle on the 1 would be a little dangerous. I don't mind this. Allison's going to have a look at playing the cue ball behind the 2-7 here.
Yeah, it's a good containing. I mean, you push out for safety, and you just ask a question to your opponent, and yeah, you really need to send the 1 ball in between the 3 and 9 here. You don't wanna hit the 9, otherwise the 1 ball would stay makeable. She kind of didn't like it, and I like that move from Allison to let Kelly play that shot, because it's not easy to use the 2 and 7 as blockers, Eric, here.
Yeah, biggest difference here is she actually has to draw the cue ball to get back behind the 2 and 7. It's tough to pinpoint the cue ball in that case. She's actually looking at going up table with the cue ball. Just kind of went halfway in between.
Yeah.
But a good decision from Allison.
Yeah, and I was talking about the 9 previously, and that was really a big ball, and if the 1 ball, yeah, stays there, then you can make it. Actually, the 2 ball is pretty locked, because the cue ball is going to track towards the 6 and 9 after pocketing the 1. So she still might play defense here. Yeah. This is tricky.
Into the 9, was she thinking? Won't be able to get
Yeah,
the 1 up
I
table.
I would really consider to hit the high side of the 9 or even the 6, sending the 1 ball up table. Yeah, I kind of like that shot, but she was really in a tricky position. It was not easy.
Straight in for Kelly, so only offense will be to slow roll this one. Won't be great on the 2. I like trying to slow roll at it and just making a decision on the 2 for exactly where the cue ball lands. Could be offensive possibility. She tried to check the pocket
really,
in the small.
Yeah. And but she really tried to make the most out of it, because the 2 ball is passing the 7 ball, so she thought, well, it's an opportunity to run the rack. I mean, it's a winning shot, so.
I didn't actually realize the 2 passed the 7, but I understand trying to play a little more offensive in that spot now. Allison's going to get the best of this exchange. Table play here for Fisher. She's hitting the ball well. Whenever she gets in these spots, expect her to get through the rack.
Yeah, I wouldn't be surprised she would choose to play the 6 on the short side because it's tough to get a good spot on the 5. Yeah. She has it. She has the angle.
Just okay to get over to the long side here. Two rails back into the angle for the 7 now. Still going blow for blow. Fisher has the small. Allison Fisher has the small advantage. Being up 2 sets to 1. Look out for the side.
She cut the 6 a little bit thin on the outside of the pocket, and that's why she went really into the cushion faster, being rejected more towards the side pocket here. But still okay. This could really be a final, Eric, we are having here. Really a great matchup between those two legends.
Yeah, the level of play is indicative of a final. Just trying to remember who beat Allison on the way to the final 16. She struggled a fair bit in her opening match, but obviously has found form at this point.
And wow, a couple of results from the last 16 matches. Shasha Liu is leading 2-0 against the defending champion Rubilen Amit. This is pretty big. And we also have Yasmin Ushan trailing 2-0 against Wei Zhu Qian. And Sheska Centeno is leading 2-0 against Hung from New Zealand. So yeah, the defending champion is in big trouble. We'll keep you updated.
Yeah, it's another really tough draw in the first round of the final 16 here. Two champions going at it. Can play the cue ball into the short rail here and take a bigger angle on the 2. It's possible to draw underneath it, but a fair bit of angle on the 1. She might stay away from that.
Yeah, she could also hit the left side of the 6 ball and go for the 2 ball in the same pocket as the 1, like you know, a carom shot. This is tricky, but it could be on.
She was trying my shot there, just caught it a little thin.
Yeah.
Look for cover back behind the 3-8 now. It's a little short, but tough spot for Allison here.
Yeah,
Really close to the rail, so
yeah,
has to figure out how to avoid the double kiss.
Exactly. Yeah, she's going for something simple but really efficient. This is a great shot. I mean,
yeah, really didn't have much else there. Judged the part of the 2 ball and the speed perfectly.
yeah. This is really typical rotation shots. Like where you get simple, but you get a good cover. It's simple to do. Oh, she miscued. It's simple to do, but she really was in trouble. Actually, she had to swerve that ball on the other side to make contact. So yeah, simple shot but effective.
This could be trouble, Ben. I feel like the 2 can play behind the 7 a lot of the time here. Allison might be thinking about that and playing the cue ball all the way down to the short rail, but having other thoughts now.
Yeah, the thing is, I don't know if the 3 ball has a full pocket in the top, in the bottom right, excuse me, and also the 7 ball is blocking the 5 pretty much to go to the 6. So this is not an easy layout for Allison here.
Not at all, and that's why she was thinking about removing the 5, but I think there was just too much risk of the 2 coming behind the 7.
Yeah.
Go with another plan here. Yeah, just so many thoughts in her mind. Wasn't quite set on what she was doing.
Yeah. It's the first time that we see it in this match, but yeah, when you think too much, like when you have difficult situation like this, and then you bring the thinker at the table instead of the player, and it's never a good story.
Yeah. Another miss from Kelly.
Yeah, this is normal. I mean, they've been playing like 3 sets to a world-class level, and it's normal. It's very difficult to bring your A game to a match like this, a single elimination match, like for 2 hours or 3 hours, without having some, you know, lows. So this is normal. You have to go through it and do your best.
Wonder if the carom's on here. It'd be very aggressive. Gonna have to draw the cue ball a little bit, so she's gonna stay away from it.
Oh wow, what a shot. Yeah, this is really complicated to control the cue ball just like she did from that distance. Really nice. This is also yeah, this is also the mark of great champions, to be able to, yeah, she just missed the 2 ball, an open 2 ball on the side, and then she was faced with a difficult shot, and she regrouped and did it. So yeah, hats off to Kelly there.
Didn't get quite enough swerve into that one. Still the same problem with the 3 ball and the 5 ball. The way the rest of the rack is positioned, it's going to be a little bit easier to open up towards the 6, but position on the 3, not going to be easy here.
Oh yeah.
Gonna go to the side pocket, man.
Maybe the 3 does pass the 5-7 also. Yeah, she went for the side pocket. That's good. Even the corner
here,
now.
Yeah, a little in between the side and the corner, but I think she's straight enough to fall through past the side if she takes it in the corner. To the short side of the 4.
Yeah, this is the kind of situation where you really want to take what the table gives you. Oh, good shot there.
Couldn't quite get past the side. Still comfortably on the 4 here. There's room to miss the 7 if she gets a cue ball a similar angle to where it is now. Playing back for a position on the 6. Wants to be a little bit more to the left than where she is now. Good shot. Might catch the 7 on the way out, but if she catches the top side of it, she'll be moving towards the 6.
Yeah, still it's
thin.
yeah, still it's tricky still. Good shot. This is one of those stand shots with a touch of right that she really likes.
Yeah, controlled perfectly again. Not getting too straight. Perfect amount of angle to come back for the 8th. Blow for blow here, Ben.
Oh yeah.
Kelly taking the lead now in the 4th set. She's had average results on the break, and really that's one thing that's kind of tripped her up. Not being able to put together too many break-in runs off her wins.
Yeah, she's been breaking good, hard and square, but with no good results for the moment.
Yeah, I think after seeing the good result from Allison with the cut break and more power on the last break, she can consider it here, just because she hasn't had great results hitting them square.
Yeah.
The one rack that didn't spread, kind of in the middle of the 2nd set, kind of spooked her a little bit. Have to trust that you're going to get a good rack here. There's the cut.
Yeah, she's great. She's really, yeah, but she's really breaking good. I mean, it's a good cut break, and again, she didn't make a ball. Addison has kind of an opening here to tie up the set, so it's tough to get a momentum and to really establish a lead when you're not getting opportunities after the break. Oh, good shot there. Perfect. I mean, I don't think the 3-ball passes the 7 though, but it was really hard to control the path of the cue ball to go on the other side of the 2.
She's in a bit of trouble here position-wise, but she's down pretty quick, has an idea. Force it all the way around.
Yeah. Yeah, but that's tough. Oh, she's gonna go. Oof. I don't know if Kelly can make that too. And even if she can make it, the 3-ball is pretty locked. I don't think it passes the 7 in the top right.
Best shot ever here is playing the 2 off the 7. That can go wrong easily. It's tempting because you will leave some distance, and if it doesn't go in, it's possible coverage from the 3-5. From where the cue ball's going to end up. Complicated here.
This is a good shot. I mean, she's left really something difficult, awkward queuing.
Yeah, and had a chance to get her right behind the 7 there, which could have been a game winner.
Good shot from Alison there. Oh yeah. You can't really get any better than this, considering the position, the awkward queuing that she was in.
Yeah, I just wanted to get the cue ball a little more to the right and in line with the 8. Gonna leave Kelly a decent, safe chance here. Cue ball behind the 5. Good shot. A lot of blockers this way too, and she's found them.
Have to check if the 2 ball is frozen on the rail. I don't think so.
Yeah, if she gets brave here, she can kick 2 rails at it and just try to lay on it. Not wide enough. Try from Allison. And 3's available in the top right. So a chance for Kelly to get on the hill here in the 4th set.
Yeah, touchy shot though.
I think you got to go offense here though, Ben. Even if you had to get the bridge and put the cue ball right near the 2. But this is where the shot clock comes into play too. I don't know if she had an extension in this left in this rack. I have a feeling she didn't. It would have been just too much maneuvering to get the cue ball there and get the bridge out, and so many things that had to happen within 15 seconds.
Yeah.
Clock management is a big thing.
Yeah, definitely. But also, you really want to glue the cue ball behind the 7 there, so that you take the 1 rail kick out of the equation like this. Oh, she missed it, but she kind of put too much up inside here. Swerve a little bit too much.
Lucky to get ball in hand there, because the 3 was still in a bad spot if she would have made any kind of hit.
Yeah.
I think she has to abandon the 3 foul here. Just try to get good on the 3. If things go bad later in the rack, she can revisit that 3 foul possibility. But she is going to go behind the 7, I think. Rare 3 foul opportunity here. It's not gonna get
she's
there,
not
Ben.
having it. Yeah. Yeah, and as you already mentioned, that was probably the shot clock that put her into a kind of emergency. Otherwise, I think she would have gone for the run out. I mean, everything is pretty open with ball in hand on the 2, that the ball in hand she has.
Yeah, I agree. I think she just couldn't find the exact angle she wanted within the amount of time.
Yeah. Good shot. Really good shot.
Yeah, she's got her good this time. Now the 2 balls lined up off angle with the 4, unluckily for Kelly.
Yeah. Maybe I would simply nudge the 7 to the 5 and try to create another problem, because I think with ball in hand, the 2 and the 4 are pretty much locked already. I don't know.
Yeah, definitely slow speed here. And look, she's going to open it up now. Interesting developments here in this rack. A lot going on. Kelly gonna favor the 3 foul again. Combo's just a little off angle.
That's a good shot.
She got it. Yeah, left the right long rail though. Allison's looking like she edge of the 2 here.
Yeah. This is pretty crazy, but from this angle, you would say that she doesn't, but
I agree.
she had it. Ooh, yes, she opened up the 3, and now thus Kelly has the 2.
It's not a full pocket, Ben. Tough
Yeah,
to be
this
playing
is
in
tough.
not a full pocket from this distance. Combo's an outside possibility, but she's over top of the 5, so I think she'll avoid that. Just gonna go safe again.
Yeah. I think percentage-wise, it's a good shot, but you definitely don't want your opponent to see the lower side of the 2, if possible.
Standard kick safe here for Allison. She's got her. I mean, this is what can, you know, it's hindsight, easy in hindsight, but this is what can happen when you let world-class players back at the table. Kelly had a couple chances where she could have gone on the 3, wasn't easy to.
Yeah. Oh,
Still
that's a good shot.
holding her at bay here. That's a good kick, yeah.
Oh yeah, definitely. She had ball in hand on the 2, and yeah, exactly. I totally agree. When you let world-class players back at the table, you never know what's gonna happen. Ooh. I don't know if she has it. If she's frozen to the 7, then she might not see the 2.
Yeah, I really need to know how much she has of the 2 here. Looks like she might be thinking about drawing back behind the 7. What a rack, Ben.
Oh
Double
yeah,
digits
definitely.
in innings. Mark. Yeah. Double digits in innings, and we're only on the 2 ball here. It's got it pretty good. It's possible to go down to the short rail and come at the 2 ball 2 rails. Great shot, just wide of the mark.
Oh wow.
Third ball in hand now. Yeah, third ball in hand now for Kelly, but it's the same problem with the 3, I think. If it doesn't pass the 7, just in a different area of the table, it doesn't.
Yeah.
And the 9's kind of blocking the path back to the short side of the 3.
Yeah.
What a wild rack this is.
She's gonna draw back directly to play the 3-7 combination, maybe.
Yeah, finally deciding to go with more offense. Safes were tougher that time. She has found the opening eventually. Good. Another safe now from Kelly. Pretty easy one. Cue ball behind the 5. Control the speed of the 3. Didn't control the speed of the 3 though.
Yeah.
Turn around here for Allison. Tough cue ball movement towards the 4. That ball's kind of in the way of the cue ball playing over to the right long, left long rail.
Yeah, and I was gonna say this is tough because they've been playing some safeties like for 15 minutes now, and to get back into the run out mode is something which is kind of difficult.
For sure, and that's where if you have some one pocket experience, you're used to situations like that, playing safe for 10 minutes and then having to come with a shot. But yeah, it just doesn't happen that often in rotation. You like 2 rails back behind the 6 here with the cue ball?
Yeah, or she could try to split the balls and use the 5. It's more conservative, of course, but it's also easier. Oh wow!
How about some offense out of nowhere?
Yeah.
Got close to it. A little fortunate with how it's ended up.
Yeah. Well, actually, it was a good try.
Yeah, it was a game winner. Kelly's gonna have to lay on the 3 here. We're looking to break the record for innings in a rotation game, I think, Ben.
Yeah, definitely. Oh,
Our
wow.
pool stack
This is
guy,
not enough.
not be hard. Not gonna matter. But yeah, I wanted to not give her the option of ball in hand here. Our pool stack guy, Michael Salmon, is over on table number 1. But it's definitely could go over 20 innings here. Gonna look to line the 9 ball up with the cue ball here. Similar shot available for Kelly now. Know the speed, the one she hit last time. Judge better this time. Well, balls are locked up in the corner now. Can always just try to push onto it and freeze the 3 to the rail. Allison's going to be in a bit of trouble after this one. Kelly will be trying to block off the 1 rail towards the 3, but the 6 is kind of in the way of how the cue ball wants to play.
Yeah.
Draw up table a little more. Now Allison back with a similar shot that Kelly had. I think we'll have to put this one on
forever.
Yeah, I think we'll have to put this one on YouTube for the safety lovers. And I'm not saying that in a bad way. You know, it's a lot to learn from this rack, really.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, this is good. I think Kelly has taken an edge here, forcing Allison to do something much more difficult.
for Kelly. Not going to be able to cut it in, but the combo looks okay. Yeah, offensive break finally. This is for Kelly to get on the hill in the fourth set and force a fifth set. Cue ball's playing well between the 6-9 now. A little further from it than ideal. Like going one rail with some right spin here, Ben.
Yeah, this is pretty tricky because this is a long shot and you really have to stroke it. Yeah, good shot. I mean, it's tough to land better than this. From there, it's pretty natural. High ball, no English to come back for the 8, but still a little bit of work to do.
Yeah, I think she had to play it that way. Coming around 2 or 3 rails, the 8 ball was too big of a problem. And Kelly's squeaked out the edge here. Going to the hill now. 3-1 in the fourth set.
Yeah, and what a rack we had.
Yeah, I think the innings had to be in the 20s there. Still looking to get something going on the break. She's tried everything now. She's hitting it with good power. She's hit a few racks square. Tried the cut break on the last one. Still only finding a ball less than half the time. Break again, lost the cue ball a little bit. Chance for Allison here, tough one. And we were talking about this in the last.
Yeah, exactly. Especially as we mentioned.
You know what I was gonna say. Yeah. Go.
Yeah, she didn't play a long shot for like maybe 20 minutes. So this is a tough opener for her going back at the table with this one ball. But we're gonna see. Oh wow,
God,
this is really great.
Ben. Back on offense now. Have to see if the 8 passes in the bottom right. I believe it does. Where the 7 is, you can consider the left middle with the 8 as well.
Yeah.
Just minimizing the cue ball movement from 5 to 6, playing the 6 in the top left. It's going to be okay here.
Yeah, she would be pretty thick on the 5, so It's really manageable.
Came up with a shorter pocket. Nothing wrong with it. Guaranteeing the pocketing a little more. Not going to hurt her on the 7. A little tougher to get straight on the 7, where she can play the 8 in the side. But if she has angles, she'll just come back 1 or 2 rails for the 8 in the bottom right.
Yeah, you really want to soft roll this. This is good. I mean, she has the angle. Probably a high ball, no English, or maybe a touch of right.
Allison with a good opener here. Bit of the same story for
Oh, yeah.
Kelly, playing well, but can't get anything going on the break, and Allison coming back at her whenever she has the chance. Very high standard in this final 16 match. For another close one here in the 4th set. 3-2 now in the 4th set match. 4th set score line. Allison ahead 2 sets to 1 overall. Gonna close it out here.
Yeah, and considering the high standards of this match, not many lows, considering the fact that they are playing for almost 2 hours and a half now. This is really top-notch level.
This ball's very low for both players. Safety efficiency right up there. Ball down. Look at the 1, nothing offensive, but first opportunity to Allison here.
Yeah, but still it's difficult because even if you thin it, like overcut it, you don't have the 5 ball is a big ball there if you go 2 rails. So yeah, there's really nothing like obvious here. You can try to go where the 7 and 9 are, but still you need to find something more simple. Yeah, the 5 ball is a big ball there, and this was really a tricky position to play the shot she just played.
Yeah, I wanted to favor using the 4-6 as blockers a little more than the 7-9, and had to come real close to the 5. Just ended up crashing into it. So a chance for Kelly to take down the 4th set now.
Oh,
be over the top of the 5.
Yeah.
Pocketing's reasonable, but she's gonna have to leave herself a lot of angle on the 4, or a lot of distance on the 4. Which was an even angle with the cue ball going into the side pocket. She actually can get to the bottom part of it here.
Yeah.
She's gonna be okay. Tougher than she would have wanted. Possible to recover here. got her. She didn't like it. You can see her getting up and down off the shot a couple times.
Yeah, because she really wanted a good position on the 4, as you mentioned.
Chance for Allison now to bring it back to Hill. Kelly will be feeling the pressure in the Hill game. Threat of elimination if Allison's able to get through this. Veteran move there, realizing she got down to the end of her shot clock without unexpectedly. Just took her extension. Reset now. Ball's going a little to the right here, and it's moving into the 6. I think she'll try to hit it with enough draw to avoid it. Might be possible.
Yeah. Ooh. She did the pocket on the right to straighten that cue ball, being able to get the 5 on the side. Great shot there.
Yeah, had to play the thickest part of the pocket available on that one. Nicely. Could be a little straight from her reaction, but any kind of, yeah, she's very straight. Side pocket, Ben.
Wow. This is drama.
Just didn't get enough check effect on the cue ball there. Cue ball's kind of running into the 9 now. Definitely can't elevate to avoid it. Just gonna have to hit it with some speed and hope she comes up enough for the 8 here, I think. Just be able to get to the right of it.
Yeah, this is really tough with the shot clock beeping, and this is really tough.
And we're going to a chance for Allison, but we're going to a 5th set here. Fitting of the way both players have performed. Very entertaining action so far. Deciding set coming up. What a battle for the ages, Ben.
Oh yeah, definitely. And I assume players are going to take a short break, and so we are going to take a short break also, and we'll be right back for the last and deciding set, guys. See you in a bit. Okay, guys, we are back at it. And that last 16 match of the World 9-Ball Championship between Alison and Kelly Fisher. And we are down to the deciding set. Both players have showcased their skills in all the aspects of the game to give us a really great match for the moment. And we can't really guess who's gonna go through, but
yeah, a little more of the same here for Kelly to start, hitting the break decently, but not getting any positive results. It's really been a bit of a shame for her in the overall match. She's played well, but just kind of getting tripped up on the break. Alison having a great match as well, a little more effective on the break, but really about even in airs, and there's been few and far between. Kelly trying to kick the one in here. Thick. Yeah, reminder in this 5th set for the viewers, if we go hill-hill, we will be going to a shootout. What an epic way to finish that would be. So the mindset's a little different for both these players in the 5th set. They'll be pushing to get to 3 and kind of have that cushion of being guaranteed into the shootout.
yeah. And yeah, Eric, we have our first quarterfinalist. We have Cheska Centeno is through against Hong Mainxia, 3-1. And also Shasha Liu beat the defending champion Rumeden Amit 3-0. So yeah, the defending champion is out in the last 16, which is a pretty big new.
Yeah, I was going to take a quality player to beat her, and Liu definitely one of the top in the field.
Yeah.
Looks like Centeno and Che Yu Cho are in line to meet in the quarterfinals, but Cho has to get through Christina to catch first. A lot of great pool
Good shot
coming up in the next 8.5.
Yeah. Good kick shot from Alison there.
Yeah, it didn't look like she got her at first, but I think she has now. Kelly looking over to the left long rail. Tough to get behind the one. Kicking at this with a bit of speed. Too sharp. There's the 5 near the 2, which is going to make position tougher, but ball in hand start here for Alison. Take the thin angle on the 2 from where she was pointing there. I'll play okay up into the 3.
Yeah, the 4 ball is connected to the 5. So this is a good news for Alison, but still she'll have to work from the 5, 6, 7. Oh, it's not over yet by any means.
The 6 on the side here, Ben.
Yeah.
Crossing the angle a little more, but I think the 9 just gives too many problems. Back towards the 7.
Yeah.
She goes in the corner.
Yeah, but the thing is, she really wants to go really towards the short rail up table to get the right angle on the 6 to go to the 7. So better overshooting it than undershooting it. Yes, that's okay.
Yes, perfect. No rails. Can go all the way down to the short rail if she wants. Still comfortable speed and should hold angle going no rails. I think she's drawing it. I think she's going into the 9 maybe. It's okay.
Yeah, and as you mentioned, the edge. Oops. I didn't expect Allison to miss that, but the edge could go to Allison in terms of the opportunity that Kelly gets after the break, which was pretty, I would say, not in our way. But yeah, she just missed that 7 ball, which is, I think, the first big miss, with also Kelly missing the 8 ball in the middle of the 3rd set, I believe. So this is the first, like, big miss, I would say.
Yeah, those have been really the 2 only easy balls missed throughout the whole match. This one, you could argue, not coming at as quite as an important time, but every game big here in this 5th set. Again, if either player reaches 3, they'll be guaranteed a shootout, so tough start here for Allison. I wonder if Kelly will try to switch sides here. She's tried to do 2 different styles of break from the right side of the table, but really nothing's happening. If I were her, I'd go to the left side and see if she can find something over there.
Yeah, it's a good point.
Kind of odd though, because she's seeing Allison have success from the same side of the table. So that could make her want to stay over there. So she has something different in mind.
And she listened to you. Look.
Oh wow. and just break and run the set out from here, right? Still nothing, Ben. Just can't get it going on the break.
Yeah, and still a very good break. I mean, powerful, square. This is tough. I mean, mentally it's tough also to fight against this through 5 sets. You really need to be tenacious to keep going. This is one of our qualities, obviously, but
for sure, and you can see the emotion on her face. It's getting to her. Toughest position is going to be from the 5 to the 6.
Yeah, good shot there.
She might shoot the 3 in the long pocket here. Coming close to the 4 on the way over to the right long rail. For getting back on the 6, Ben. Straight on the 5 will work, but that's a little risky if she doesn't get exactly straight. Not much else, though.
Yeah. Yeah, this is tough. Yeah, I believe we'd play 2 rails around the 5 to try to get straight on it.
Yeah. Possibly the slightest bit too much angle now. She's running into it.
Yeah. Yeah, I thought she would have stand followed a little bit more towards the side pocket to get a little bit less angle on the 4 to go around.
I think she's forced to run into it here. Gonna have to come up with a good angle. Side it
Should be
works too.
underneath. Yes. So now this is what you wanna how can I say? You wanna stand this, but with no English. Like you wanna go to the second diamond on the long rail and back in between the 6-9. Yeah, that's good. This is really good.
It's perfect. That was the one ball, that one positional play that could have tripped her up, and she got through it nicely. Good recovery after missing the 7 in the first game.
Yeah. This is top class.
Yeah, like you were saying earlier, it's a matchup that could have been a final, and the quality of play has been similar to a final. Both players real hungry for this World 9-Ball Championship. And kudos to Allison for playing at this level after not competing very much for the past year.
Yeah, but a player of that experience also, you know, they have such a strong technique, fundamentals, a competitive play behind them that even if they don't play for like a couple of months, they still can be hungry on D-Day, and especially if she didn't play that much last year, she's just hungry to play.
Sure. Yeah, those competitive instincts never leave you, especially with champions as strong as her pedigree.
Yeah.
Allison's been using a cut break overall. Get a couple softer ones. Get the last one with a little more speed. Kind of a soft cut again. 7 balls down though, and the 5 and a shot on the 1. Well, we've been saying it a lot, Ben, but she's definitely had the edge on the first shot after the break, and mainly even making a ball on the break at all.
Yeah, but she's using a kind of yeah, she's using a kind of different break that Kelly. She's using a kind of a cut break, but also with a small amount of left English and much more deep. I would say deep stroke, and it really works well on that table. So yeah, she has an edge. And it actually gave her the second set when she played the combination, broken run out, and had the golden break. So
yeah,
this is big at this level.
Yeah, I guess one thing I would, and I think you kind of touched on it a little bit there. She's using a long backstroke and hitting it with a little more finesse and kind of getting the cut angle similar, and she knows that cut angle is working. And it has proved to be more consistent over the course of this match.
Yeah.
It's good here, Ben.
Oh yeah, definitely. Yeah. And yeah. I was thinking about when you have that kind of opportunity and that kind of break, she's the type of player that could easily run the next 2 racks to win this straight away, leaving Kelly in her chair.
Yeah, she did it in the second set. She'll be 1 game away of guaranteeing herself a shootout if these last 3 go down.
Yeah, at the same time, I feel a little bit sorry for Kelly because she really played a hard out, and she's really struggling and fighting and not giving away. So this is the mark of great champions, obviously.
Yeah, she'll have her eyes set on the results of this next break from Allison. So if it goes well again, Allison will be in a pretty strong position in this match. Done a good job racking the balls overall. Just a couple errant racks over the course of, can't add them up quickly enough here, but about 20 games. Games close to that. Ball's gonna slide in, and another shot on the 1 maybe. I think she has it, Ben.
Yeah, this is a break is definitely working. Definitely, she definitely finds something here.
Yeah, I think she's clipping the 4 on the way back to the 2. Still gonna allow the cue ball to get back up table. Does she have enough of it, Ben? I think she's kind of approaching here, I'm not sure.
Yeah, I think so. Oh, no, she didn't. Whoa.
So Kelly faced with a do-or-die here. Popping on the 1's tough. Possible scratch coming across table. Precision time here for Kelly. She's leaned towards defense in these spots in this match, and it looks like she's going to stick with the defensive approach. Didn't go for that ball. Might have looked like she did, but she was playing safe there.
Yeah, and that was tough to get back behind the 4 ball, I believe. She kind of left an opener, kind of big mistake here from Kelly. She...
Advantage Allison overall in the match now.
Oh, I like that. She recognized the moment to go on the hill. She was queuing above the 4 and up suddenly. Took her extension, a little bit more time to settle because this is not an easy shot. She still missed it, but
well, drama's not over yet, Ben. Looking at a good chance of a 2-2 scoreline now.
yeah. We could even have a 1-9 combination. Ooh. Yeah. I thought she would like punch a little bit this combination to keep the control of the cue ball at least. Maybe have the 1-9 combination sliding the 1 on the short rail.
Yeah, I didn't realize the combo was so off angle. I thought she'd be able to hang the 1 in that pocket, but tried to do something with freeing it up, just didn't work out here.
Yeah, she's in a tough spot though. Really has to find something.
It's
Maybe
in
try to
between a
go in
bunch of
between.
shots.
Yeah, this is tough.
That's all she really had. Tempting on offense here for Allison.
Yeah, the
Might
thing is
consider
that,
even
and
safe or tough.
yeah, the thing is if she overcuts this, then oh, okay, that's a good shot. Because the 9 was also on the way. So if she would have overcut this, then Kelly would have had maybe a kind of combination or karam or something with the 9. So that was pretty dangerous.
Yeah, I almost think she was trying to make that ball, or for sure favor the overcut on the pocketing angle. I don't see any way she would have ever kicked at that, but what a result she's had here.
Oh, wow.
Good. The 4's opened up more.
Yeah, a couple of mistakes in this track from Kelly. The safety shot on the 1, but she didn't really hit it good. And this kick, giving ball in hand to Allison.
Yeah, misjudged the combo a little off too, so did have a couple chances to gain an advantage.
Yeah.
Allison looking real good here. A little straight, but she can cheat the right part of the pocket and get the cue ball moving to the left.
Good shot.
Nine feet of cue ball movement from 8 to 9, but nothing on the table to get in her way. Just to make sure she leaves herself enough angle that she doesn't have to force anything.
Yeah, the more angle you have, the better, because you just let the balls go naturally their way without forcing anything. She's good.
Likely 2 rails back here. Favor the thinner part of the pocket. Get the cue ball traveling naturally up the long rail. Perfect, man.
Yeah, this is great. This is really a typical rotation shot. She played it to perfection.
So Allison guaranteeing herself a shootout at worst. Kelly gonna have to dig real deep here. Really only needs 2 games to force the shootout. But it's a little bit mentally tough when you know you can't actually win the match.
Yeah.
Gameplay.
I would say that this is not a good rack from Kelly. This is the worst rack of the match from Kelly. the one we just saw, with a couple of mistakes and giving ball in hand on this kick. But still, it's been 3 hours that they are battling, so it's tough. I'm curious to see the results out of Alison's break now, because this will obviously tells us the outcome of the match. Oh, watch the cue ball.
Cue ball, Ben. Twists and turns in this match. Kelly's still in it here.
Yeah.
Ball's blocked by the 7. She can play it in the bottom left. That's what she's looking at now. Even quite sure here, but I guess she feels comfortable on the combo, and one ball's not going too far away from where the 8 is.
And this is tricky, even with ball in hand.
Yeah, I wonder if the 6 is blocking the bottom left for the 8. Pardon me. 8's blocking the bottom left for the 6. That's why she took this. She's got out of line here, though, Ben.
Yeah, that was touchy. I mean, to keep really the one ball in line after contacting the 8 was kind of touchy, especially if she was playing stun draw. So the one ball would have is likely to move from there, but she's gonna go for it, I believe.
Yeah, just has to be good on the 2 here. She is.
Yeah, good recovery.
Cue ball movement. Yeah, tight cue ball movement from the 4 to the 6.
She could be turning around with the 4. Still, she has to get on the 3 now, but creating an angle on the 4, she could go and play the 6 ball short side, or even in the top right.
Yeah, there's going to be options on the 6.
Yeah, definitely.
Four pockets available for it, really. She gets good on the 4. I think she'll favor the bottom left.
Yeah, she's good. Oh, she tried. She tried to go on the other side to play both balls in the same pocket, but that was tough.
Wow, and I wonder if she'll go here. Not really any obvious options for safe. I think she has to go all in, Ben. Match on the line.
Yeah. The only thing she could do is try to tie the 6 and 7 and send the cue ball towards the top right. Just a small shot. But she would definitely leave the bank. So this is tough.
Here comes to stay alive in the World Championships. You're right, though. She might
Maybe
be
the
overcutting
overcut.
it, just playing safe.
Yeah. Yeah, this is good.
Good shot, actually. I didn't realize she could cut the ball that much. She's left Allison over top of the 9 now.
Yeah, what she tried to do with the 4 ball to the 6 was really touchy. It was a kind of stun to go on the other side. And I thought she would just roll that 5 and take the shot on the 6 short side, but
Can't believe she's looking at over onto the right long rail. She got away from that idea. She's in tough here. So I'm gonna play a little container.
yeah, small shot. I mean, this is good. This is
there.
the yeah.
Yeah. No, yeah, she didn't
was
leave
in
the
the
middle of the 6, so sorry, it's gonna be hard to get behind the 7 here. I left just enough of it. Yeah.
Good shot.
Oh, what a finish this would be if Fisher's able to kick this ball in.
Yeah. Yeah, the thing is, you know that she will make contact, but it really depends also on the speed she used. Oh, wow.
Oh, so close. The ball's okay. Kelly's gonna be in a tough spot now.
Wow. What a kick.
No Caramel.
That was really close.
Yeah. What do you do here, Ben? And Kelly has the same reaction.
Wow.
I don't know-
Yeah.
I don't
yeah,
know if she
because
has
yeah.
Does she have an extension? She doesn't. She's
The
got to
only
decide on something quickly
yeah.
here.
Yeah,
just got
that was,
trapped.
I was gonna say that the only shot maybe she had was to play the 6 off the 9, try to make it like thicker and try to go into the rail and into the 9. But this is, whoa, that was really tough. But maybe that was the only shot she had.
What a match for the ages, and Alison Fisher looks like she's going to come ahead here. Super tough one for Kelly. You can see the disappointment on her face.
Yeah.
What a match. Unfortunately, we had to have a loser in this one.
Yeah, a great match between two great champions, and sadly, of course, one has to lose. But this is part of every sport, and we had more than a 3 hours battle here to see Alison Fisher winning this one. And yeah, I hope you enjoyed it, guys, as much as we enjoyed it, Eric. And we look forward to the next one. Remember, right after this, in about 45 to 50 minutes, we will have a Jack's Men's Open quarterfinal here. And so I hope you guys stay tuned. It's going to be Aloysius Yap against Tyler Steyer next up. So we're going to have another great battle here, Eric. And thanks. And stay tuned, guys. We'll be right back.
More great action to come today. Talk to you guys soon.
referee to prepare your tables for match start. Referees, please prepare your tables for match start. Good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome to the Hyatt Regency, Jacksonville, Riverfront. Let me present to you the Pro Billiard Series 2025 Jacks Men's Open quarterfinals. On table 11, we have Alex Montpellier and Arseny Sebastian. On table 3, we have Robbie Pepito versus Marco Leuscher. And on table 2, Tyler Steyer and Aloysius Yak. And on table 1, Quentin Zielinski and Joshua Miller. Players, please rise for the room.
A very good afternoon, pool fans, and welcome to day 5 of the last Predator Pro Billiard Series of 2025 here in Jacksonville, Florida. We are having a Jacksonville Open quarterfinal match here between, from Singapore, Aloysius Yap, the man in form this year, and one of the American greats, Tyler Styer. The game is 10 ball. The race is to 4 best of 3 sets. Winner's break. I'm Benjamin Belhassan, and with me in the booth for this one, my good friend, Gethin Davis. Welcome, Gethin.
Thank you, Ben, and for that wonderful introduction. Yes, we've got a match on our hands in this quarterfinal event. Tyler Styer came through a very informed German, Stefan Kasper. The scoreline making it look simple, 2-0. Aloysius Yap took out Jason Shaw 2-1 here. So both players going through some stiff competition and looking to get into the semi-final of this Jack's Men's Open event. Aloysius Yap did win the lag.
Yeah, and is definitely, as I mentioned, the man in form this year. He's on an incredible run, winning almost everything. Majors and International Open for the 3rd time in a row, which is one of the toughest fields in the world. So this is pretty crazy.
Yeah, he is really peaking. I also had the pleasure of seeing him win the UK Open this year. He's really picking up trophies for fun, and that's good to see. But what that does mean is that Tyler Styer is up against it. He's going to have a really tough match on his hands today. Good opener. Thin cut on the one, but that cue ball has tracked up a bit further than he wanted. We'll probably look to go safe here and get some distance between the balls. He can bring the 10 into play. That's probably his best approach. Yeah, and from the overhead view, he's done that successfully.
Yeah, and also he made sure Yap was almost frozen on the rear, making the jump shot really difficult. And he took his jump cue though, but he's never going to be able to jump this. So.
Oh, needed to be a bit softer, but what a great attempt he's made there. I do like the ambition with him taking his jump cue out with him, Ben. As you pointed out, a nigh on impossible jump shot for him, but 10 out of 10 for optimism. Styer's called the right middle pocket, maybe as a bit of insurance. Sure that that's worked out right. From that camera angle, it looks like he might not have the potting angle on the blue 2 for the top left, but you need to put Yap in more trouble than that, I'm afraid.
Yeah, I think he has it, but still a tough shot. But
was tough, Ben. He did
Oh, yeah.
play it. He played it in such a way that he was able to hold for the 3. However, the 2's leaked out towards the middle of that short rail, but with enough distance that Tyler could put Yap in trouble here. I don't feel there's any benefit going offensive unless there is traffic to put in between the cue ball and that
yeah,
top left.
and also the cut is pretty tough. So yeah, what could be done is to to have a go at it and send the cue ball towards the 3. In case you make it, you're always gonna have, yeah, I like that shot. You're always gonna have something on the 3.
Yeah, took a useful knock into the 10 as well. 3 doesn't have a pocket up at the top left of the table. And it looks like the 6 is hampering it to the center. Well, he
Yeah,
went
I
for
mean, it was in a, yeah, but it was in a kind of situation where it was, like I said often, a do or die, because it didn't have any obvious safety, and he really had to go for the shot, knowing that if he would miss it, he would leave it in the open. So it's never easy to take that kind of shot under pressure. But he tried, actually. He went for it.
Yeah, and it's never a bad thing to stamp your mark and authority at the earliest opportunity in your match, and that would have been it. However, what he's left Yap here is not a bad look at a clearance here. May want to just leave this for the 6 in the center pocket, but he's come out, sorry, the 5 into the center pocket. I didn't think he'd hit that hard enough though, to be fair, Ben, but that cue ball has tracked up lovely.
Yeah. He has to contain this with a little bit of inside, I believe. But the important thing is to get a right angle on the 6. Yeah, this is perfect. He has the off angle to draw straight back to the 7. It's good. Still a little bit of work though.
Just lower now on the 8. Screw back up to the 9 ball.
Good shot there. Good stroke.
One small mistake from Tyler. That's what Yap needs. Care of this first rack very nicely. Just this 10. Let's make it. Take this opening rack and just race the 4 best of 3 sets. 10. Yep. In the lag, already had 1 break. Now, you see the crowds filling up in the background there. Just been entertained to a hill thriller of a shootout on our other table.
Yeah, also the people want to see Tyler Steyer, the local hero. He's the only American left in the last 8. So
yeah, all 4 quarterfinals underway on our other stream table, table 1, Victor Zelensky against Joshua Filler. On our other stream table without commentating, Robbie Capito takes on the Dutchman Marco Teutsch. The quarterfinal. A good friend of the commentating team, and more importantly you, Ben, Alex Montpellier from France takes on Arseny Sebastianov.
Yeah, the French guy. I mean, being in the last
remember
8
him?
of such. Yeah, he's a long-time friend of mine. But actually, being in the last 8 of such an event is really a strong performance. So I wish him the best.
Well, trouble for the one ball here. Looks like the Americans going airborne. Maybe 2 chances of potting it, Ben. However, that one ball's dressed up behind the 2. That makes this a difficult prospect for Yap. Scream scratch.
Yeah, this is tough. I think you just want to roll it slowly into the 1. Yeah, like that. Oh, that's a foul. Ooh.
Just clip the 2 first. As I mentioned, Tyler Steyer with a great win against Stefan Kasper. Top-ranked player on the Euro Tour right now. No pushover. One of the best talents coming from Germany at the moment. Another one playing on our table 1, Joshua Filler. But he must have played out of his skin. The scoreline suggesting so. If he brings that form into his quarterfinal, we could be in for some fireworks.
Yeah, I mean, Stefan Kasper is a former German snooker champion. He has a snooker background before he turned to American pool. I don't know if he still plays snooker, but he has definitely a strong technique and strong pocketing. So he's on top of the European rankings now. Went for the bank. A kind of two-way shot there, but still.
Yeah. Bit of traffic to be able to hide behind.
This is a good shot. I really like that shot very much because you take out most of the kicks and you force your opponent to go whether directly to the short rail, but still it's tough. Or to go 3 rails here. And yeah, it's gonna swerve, but still it's really difficult to manage the cue ball there. Good shot from Steyer there, but you're really not guaranteed to protect the 4 ball. But he did okay. I mean, he only left a tough cut shot to Yap. From the position that he was in, that's not bad.
It was difficult, Ben, to keep the cue ball down there even. Did very well, but that 4, as you said, has leaked out. ideally would have to hit this quite delicately to hold for the 5.
Yeah, this is tough. It's the same type of shot style I had on the 2 ball previously, and wow, we controlled it beautifully.
Yeah, there's a good chance that if he missed that, it was going to leave Tyler in. Does have to navigate position for this 6, as that 9 is quite off the cushion there, blocking the natural potting path. Done that well.
Now this is tricky now, because the 8 ball is a big ball there, and you definitely don't want to go into it. So you have to go below, back and forth, I believe. And this is definitely tough to control. Yeah, good shot.
Rode his luck a bit coming into the 8. But yeah, very good shot. And this now looking like a great opportunity to extend his lead, Ben.
Yeah, the 6 ball was really tough to miss the 8 on the way and then just hitting it on the way back. It was really tough to control the tip position on the cue ball.
It's a bounce. Gets the bounce. Comes around the angles. Nicely done.
Yeah, it's a little bit off angle though. You'll have to do something with the cue ball there, like a stand draw to on the other side. Yeah, that was not easy. I mean, I did not expect him to miss that shot, but it was definitely not easy to go on the other side of the 10.
No, it wasn't. But you do not want to be missing balls at this stage of the rack.
I'm still surprised he plays it on the side.
Yeah, me too.
But
makes it well, holds the cue ball.
Still okay.
I'm with you there though, Ben. Very nice indeed. Tyler Steyer brings the score back to 1-1, Ben, and well, not the way I think he would have liked to have got his score on the board, but if his opponent is going to make mistakes, that's what you need to do to them to punish it.
Yeah, and unexpected miss from Yap on that. But yeah, mistakes happened, and it's just about recovering from it. That's important. Stay in the present moment.
Well, we've spoken about this before, Ben. In this quick race to 4 format, best of 3 sets, it can shift momentum rather quick if there is a dry break or a scratch off a break. And it does ask some questions of these players, and we found the ones that get their breaks working soonest tend to get the best reward. Tyler Steyer for his first break in this match. Lots of movement, Ben, but nothing dropping. However, for his opponent, Aloysius Yap, he's got no look at this one ball, and not really many options for push. Is he pushing into a jump shot here?
Yeah, certainly.
That cue ball is quite far up from this bottom short rail. Tyler's quite a tall lad. He should be able to reach this, but I would be struggling.
Yeah, and also because he's left-handed, he's going to be in a good position. That's why Tyler is laughing a little bit, because he just pushed for a left-handed player to jump, obviously. So this is a good point from Yap here, because actually Tyler couldn't reach it properly. This is very smart from Yap.
It worked out really well for him, didn't it? I do like the appreciation and respect between the players. And now Yap has played a very locked up safety against Tyler here, and well, it's a bit too soon to mention, but I'm going to anyway. The 3-foul rule is in effect. We've seen some critical racks being won with that tactic. This is a difficult one to get out of, Ben. I was looking at the 2 rail between the 7 and the 6, but maybe easier to come behind them.
Yeah, and also you can see often that kind of situations, because with the hand racking, we have mostly difficult and tactical racks, more than the magic racks or with tapped balls. So always playing the point there. Oh wow, he almost made it. That was a good try. He really tried to pinch the point of the side pocket to go directly to the 2, but it didn't work.
No. Very nice attempt using some good improvisation. Didn't work out. It's given ball in hand to Yap. There's still a bit to do to close this visit out, but at first glance, Ben, no real glaring problems for Aloysius here.
Yeah, and another opportunity here. He has the opportunity to take the lead, and he already has it in the previous rack, so you really need to capitalize on this open table. Still, it's not over till it's over, but I think a stop shot on the 5 could give him a good shot on the 6 to go on the other side of the table and play the 7, or maybe, I don't know what kind of angle he has on the 5, maybe just follow to the center of the table, I don't know. Yeah, this is better because the zone is much bigger.
What he won't want to do is what he did in the last rack, which was give an early Christmas present to his opponent. Doesn't look like he will do. here, but still needs to be particular.
Yeah. It's tough to see if it's good from there, but it looks like it's close.
He's just
Maybe
giving
he
it a
can
second
follow
look.
that. Yeah. Actually, he wanted to be on the 10-7 line with the cue ball, but he's got a little bit off. So yeah, maybe he just has to follow towards the long rail. Yeah, like that. That's good.
It's going to be running down towards this cameraman here. Looks like he's just digging into it to try and check it up a bit more. Yeah, delicately done, Ben. And now, in and out off the short rail for position on the 10. And, yep, not looking like he's going to make a mistake this time. And will regain the lead in this opening set.
Yeah, and remember, it all came out at first with that smart push out for left-handed player to jump.
Yeah.
So,
Yeah, and really a little nod of appreciation from Tyler as well, as he reluctantly had to give it back to him. It was quite a great moment in the match by all accounts. And if he does it again, Aloysius Yep.
yeah, I mean, this is one of the things that makes you realize that top players like that, they are really aware of what they are doing. They are conscious of the moment, of what's happening, of the opponent. This is a sign of clarity, and yeah, that's also why they are so strong, because they are in the moment.
These canny left-handers, what can we do about them? We have a very good left-hander joining us this week in the comms box. Jim White was on yesterday with our good friend Mark White. Another formidable left-hander. Ooh. Nothing down for Aloysius there, but nothing open or available rather for Tyler.
And in the other quarterfinals, Josh Filler is already one set up against Viktor Zelinsky. This is pretty crazy.
He must have a train to catch. I'm just
Yeah.
wondering now. I'm just wondering now if Tyler could just push the cue ball up so that a left-hander could not make the jump.
Yeah.
That would have been funny.
That's a good push, because actually he locked the 2 ball in between the 5 and 6, and he didn't leave an opener to Yap. So this is actually a good push, because he kind of locked it, but I wouldn't be surprised Yap would give it back, because there is nothing really available.
I'm just wondering if we can play sort of as if the 3 wasn't there, a reverse cut, a reverse bank rather,
Yeah.
and bring the cue up along the 9 or something, but always the danger of selling out there.
Yeah, and also, as you mentioned, the 3 is there. So you really don't want to play that shot with a ball that could block the path of the 1. towards the pocket. So yeah. Yeah, Tyler is gonna play a good shot there. It's a touchy shot, but it's kind of two rails like this. Yeah, it was tough to avoid the 7, and that's why Yap gave it back.
He called the center pocket as a bit of insurance. There was a good chance if he'd avoided the 7 with the 1 ball that it was going in that direction. Now Yap has a shot on this 1 ball, but finds the cue ball locked against the long rail, which limits his options. Is he looking just to play off this right-hand edge as we're looking at it now? Try and bring the cue ball off 2 rails behind the 8. It's a very, very thin cut. Maybe force him to go in for the pot here.
I think he's thinking to go towards the 4, I believe, and try to lock the cue ball kind of in between the 2-6 or in near the zone of the bottom left, I believe. You really want to track the cue ball, yeah, like that, towards the 2, and yeah, that was a good shot, but I thought he would have liked to go underneath the 2 so that the cue ball would be in between the 2 and 6 right now, which obviously would be better.
Yeah, he had difficult cueing. It was always going to be a bit tricky to judge the reaction on the cue ball. This is not the easiest of shots for Tyler. He's gone rail first. I like that. And there's now an even bigger cluster of balls up along this long rail, Ben.
Yeah, I really like the shot he just played. He played a kind of kick and stick, sending the 1 ball off the 7 up table. That was a good shot to create distance at least.
Ooh, that cue ball. Oh, it looked like it just sucked in there. But it hasn't. And Tyler may see enough of this 1 ball. But look where the 2 is. What value would there be in potting it?
Yeah, it's definitely going to be a safety battle there. Good try.
That's unlucky. Yeah. Was a good try. A good spot to lay behind the 3, but it's just rolled a bit too far, which gives Yap a full ball look at this one.
Good shot there. I think he's left a window, or eventually a jump at the end, but considering the position of the 2, it's no big deal.
No. One thing to point out, 2 actually, players on a shot clock. They do get 1 extension per rack. But also, one exception to the WPA rules that we're playing under here is that early 10s are allowed. And we have seen when balls are very much tied up, some quite ambitious attempts at 10-ball combinations.
Yeah.
Just something to be aware of at home.
In this case, I don't think there are going to be any early 10s, considering the awkward position of all the balls, but...
No.
No, he's going on the 2 first. It's always important if you have the opportunity to go first on the ball that is in really tricky position, so that you can play a good safety of this. But I don't know what kind of safety. Maybe you could just roll the ball without side and try to kill it and use the 5 ball as a blocker to unlock a little bit the 2. Yeah, that was the shot. Oh, yeah, but it touched the 5 ball on the way back, so he didn't get the cover here, the cover he wanted.
They're really giving Serdar Karadag of Turkey, our referee for this match, something to keep an eye on. That was played rather well by Tyler there. I'm not too sure. Well, it doesn't look like from Yap's posture. Looks like he may be able to go for the one rail escape. And he's called the 6 ball, I believe, in the bottom left corner. As you can see from that camera angle, Yap did not have much to work with at all. What he did do was make a successful legal escape. What he hasn't done is put that 2 ball safe. There may be some merit in Steyer going on the offensive here. The 4 does pass, but that 5 doesn't, Ben. So still a couple of problems to navigate, and also now as you look from our overhead camera, he's quite straight on this red 3 as well. Oh, big shot. A hefty dose of screw on that cue ball. Now he's left himself an angle to maybe develop the 5 ball.
Yeah, he's still on the 4 ball though, so he had to dig deep into the draw here to catch the 5. Yeah, like that. He's okay.
Yeah, nicely
Still
done.
a lot of work to do. And with the 6 and the 7. Good stroke. It's not easy to deliver a good smooth stroke on this type of shot, to hold the cue ball just like he did. Nicely done.
Yeah, he did. He's
And now
tracked it
this is,
well.
yeah, this is the thing on this 6-7 position. You can choose to go 3 rails, but I'd rather choose to go zigzag the shot to play the 7 ball in the same spot, in the same pocket. Yeah, I like that. This is good.
Is there enough angle to be able to pop the cue ball over to the right hand side? Or is he going to have to find a gap between the 9 and 10 for the 8?
Yeah, it's not easy because you have to kill it with a little bit of inside English to slide in between the gap. Oh, he tried to go in between the 9-8.
He did, but didn't make sure of the pot. It's rattled. The 9 threatened to come and spoil Yap's party, but well, he just needs to be particular with that 8 because the 10's still in the way of it if he was trying to come up high on the left long rail. Well, he wanted to stay low. He has, maybe a bit lower than he had hoped for. And now needs to put a big shot in on this 8 ball.
Yeah, the thing is you really have to bring up the speed here, but the position is kind of automatic here. So yeah, just make the ball. Yeah, and it should be okay.
Yeah, nicely done.
Shot. Yeah.
Yeah, and good stuff from Yap. Both players having chances in this rack. Lucius Yap gets to the hill. Leads now by 3 racks to 1. Will have the break as it's winner break format. And yes, we are on our penultimate day of this 6-day event. As you can see, we're at the quarterfinal stage of the Jax Men's Open. We also have the Kamui World 9-Ball Women's World Championships taking place today. And that is at the quarterfinal stage as well, which will be followed after this round of men's matches. And then also we're in for a treat. At 8 p.m. local time tonight, we have the mixed doubles final. And that's been a very entertaining event so far. It'll be great to see the climax of that this evening. But before we get to that, a lot more pool left yet. As Aloysius Yap gets to break on the hill in this opening set. He leads by 3-1 against the young American Tyler Steyer. Not working, Ben.
Yeah. I mean, this is the kind of situation where I like the end racking, because it's really random. You never know what you're gonna get, and makes the game really interesting, I believe. Tough opener for Steyer here.
And full-blooded. Did not make it. The 1-ball has rested up against the short rail, but the cue ball has come up to find it somewhat. Very difficult.
Yeah.
Cut.
I'm not sure it's gonna go for the cut, but maybe to send to protect the ball. Yeah, behind the 5.
That's not just
Like that
behind
shot.
it. That is rested right up against it, which takes out half of the table. Tyler Steyer to aim at. This is not easy. That 1-ball's come off the cushion quite a way as well. Big gaps behind it.
Oh yeah, that kind of 2 rails are really tough to judge. It's really tough to judge. I mean,
Oh, might have got a bit of a roll there.
I think it's okay on the side.
Yeah. And this will be his only little problem. Once this 1's gone, the 7 opens back up. And from this angle, that looks like a healthy gap for the 4 into the center pocket too.
Yeah, you all you need to do is to be on the right side of the 4 to get to the 5, which is not easy really, because the 4 ball is not hanging. It's kind of a tricky position, so I think you really need to be close to the 4. Going to draw straight back from the 3, I believe, in between the 8 and the 4.
Yeah.
It's going to be tough to reach.
I love this angle, Ben. It just shows you and illustrates that he has a slight angle to throw the cue ball off to the right as he screws back. Has he come back enough?
I don't think so.
He's going to have to do something magical with this cue ball if he's going to maneuver it around his end of the table over there. I'm just wondering if he'll
I think it,
sacrifice it with leaving a long 5.
Yeah, I think he would go on the other side of the table, near the other side pocket to take the cut on the 5, with a little bit of inside there. Or what he could also do is to stun draw this and to go straight back, yeah, into the in between the 8-10 and 3 rails around. That's also a possibility. Yeah, like that. Oh, he did it perfectly. This is really crazy good.
Oh yeah, that is rather nice. I said he'd need to put some magic on it if he wanted to bring it through that cluster of balls, and has done that majestically. Good signs here for Yap in this first set. This would be to take it. Good view of Yap's concentration there. Just electing not to do too much with the cue ball, keeping it nice and tight. As you see from the overhead, the 8 doesn't pass the 10 here, so I'd like to come down the right-hand side of it.
He didn't quite get there.
No. Or maybe I was one rack too early, bringing up combinations on the 10, but that may be a consideration for Aloysius Yap here.
He's going for it.
Yeah, and that at 3-1 down is a very good opportunity for the American here. He could nip this back to 3-2 in this opening set, and we'll have the break.
Yeah, he actually was in a kind of trap with the shot clock. That forces him to play a little quicker on the combination, causes him to rush a little bit and miss it.
We've seen the shot clock just bite the odd player now and again. Usually we found it when there's been a good safety battle exchange with some very difficult escapes. We tend to find player can sometimes forget that they've called their extension once there's been a good exchange of safeties, and then when that beep starts creeping up on you and you look over at the ref to call your extension to realize it's not there, well, yeah, the sweat can start pouring, the heart rate can raise. As we take a look at our referee for this match, Sadar Karadag from Turkey. Been a busy boy these past 5 days. Been doing a fantastic job keeping an eye on proceedings. This would be Steyer's second break only, I believe, in this opening set. Will the 9 cover the 1? Because it looks like that's a dry break, Ben.
Yeah. And no, I think he has it, but does the 2 past the 10? Yeah, it looks like it's open.
He looks quite straight on this 1. Is he going to be able
Yeah.
to screw it back alongside this 9 and 7? Oh, clips the 9.
Good kiss.
Yeah, he won't be wiping that one off. Let's see if the 2 does pass. He's having a good look.
Yeah, the 5 to the 6 could be a problem there. This is already perfect because you don't want to be queuing over the 8. Actually, because the 6 is blocking really bad the path of the 4 ball, so yeah, this is precision. Now he has to go back and forth, short, to get the right angle on the 5, because the 6 is tricky. So this is the key shot. Oh, he could kill it, so that's good.
That's not bad at all, Ben. Still needs to be particular getting on this 7. He'll be looking to get position A on this 6 ball. He's just called his extension. The cue ball's tracking towards the corner pocket. Everyone's having a look. That's slowed down just enough.
Really a great tip position on that 5 ball. Good shot there.
Yeah. I thought he might have to sacrifice and take a longer 7, but he certainly can generate a lot of screw on the cue ball.
Yeah, but this is tricky. I mean, you have to kill the 7 but always going forward. Okay. He's going 1 real. But still, he has to smash it. Yeah. To get back for the 8 in the side. Nice shot there. It's nothing but an easy rack.
Showing why he's picking up so many trophies at the moment. Very calm and composed around the table and not afraid to be moving that cue ball.
Oh, this is really controlled. This is really tough to do. I mean, is close to the maximum power on this shot, and he still made the 8 on the side, going 3 rails perfect from the 9. This is not easy to do. Great cue action by Yap there, and he's certainly going to secure the first set of this match. And we're going to take a short break, Gethin, and we'll be right back at the beginning of the second set. Stay tuned, guys.
Well, a welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, to this Jack's Men's Open quarterfinal lineup. Matchup between Tyler Steyer and Aloysius Yap. Aloysius Yap taking the opening set 4 racks to 1, winning the last 3 racks in a row. Join us for the opening of the second set. My name is Gethin Davis. It's my pleasure to be joined in the box by my good friend and colleague Benjamin Belhassan. Well, Benjamin, solid performance from Yap so far. What are your thoughts?
Yeah, I want to say, as always, I'm really impressed by this guy. He's obviously, right now at the moment, the best player in the world. And yeah, this is really impressive how good he plays, how consistent he is. This is really impressive.
Well, made a ball on the break. And there is a shot on the 2. How much value there is in taking that on though, Ben? Where the 4 ball is situated next to the 8, I'm not too sure.
Yeah, this is kind of situation where you don't have any defense, and the shot is tough and the position is tough. So, but I mean, he made a beautiful shot there, and I'll tell you what, I think he has the 4, so he has to pull off another magic here to finally get on track in that rack. But this is a tough cut. Yeah, made it. Wow, that's a really good shot. Good recovery. Still, it looks really flat on that 6 ball. Maybe he has to draw back to the long rail and back to the center of the table. I don't know. Or he just can stun over. Yeah, might be okay. Yeah, did take a longer 7.
After that great opening shot, and to find shape in any way, shape or form on the 4 and make it, fully deserves to take this opening rack in our second set.
Giving you a little update of the other quarterfinal matches. Robbie Capito just won the first set against Marco Toicha. Arseny Sebastianov won the first set, sorry, against Alex Montpellier. Zelinski is up 3-2 in the second set, trailing 1-0 against Josh Filler. And as we are commentating this match, Aloysius Yap is 1 set up against Tyler Steyer. But what a great opener from Tyler there. Amazing first two shots to take that first rack on the board in the second set.
Absolutely, Ben. He's come off of that short break that the players took between the first and second set to good effect. And after a very good solid opening shot and a difficult one on the 4, he's done tremendously well there. And thank you for the updates on our other tables, much appreciated. Just to let our viewers know, following this we will have the quarterfinals from our Kamui Women's World 9-Ball Championships, and following that we will have the finals of the Jack's Mixed Doubles Open. Lots more pool to come. Right now our referee Sardar Karadag from Turkey. Bringing Tyler Steyer back to the table. Winner breaks. He leads 1 rack to 0, but does trail 1 set to 0 in this race to 4, best of 3 sets.
And I have an interesting stat for you. On all the TV matches of the Jacks Men's Open, only one player had a player overall performance above 900, and it's Viktor Zielinski, 906.
Whoa.
And following by Robbie Capito, 898, and Mario Hay, 837. So this is pretty strong.
He's got to play a shot here to get back for the 4, because the 4 is hiding on the short rail at the bottom of the table. He's done that well. It's the 6 ball that was hiding it that he needs to take next after the 4, so expect him just to screw this back and out towards center.
Did he break the first rack of that set also? Is it an opportunity for him to break and run too?
That's a really... No, he didn't break because it was the awkward... Oh, maybe. We're going to have to go back. Where's Michael, our stat man? He'll be straight on it.
Oh, because I think it's pretty rare to break and run too. I'm not sure a player has done it since the beginning of the tournament. So
I can bring you a little factoid there. Robbie Capito broke and ran his first 2 of the match that I was commentating, and we started to allude to who else had ever run a 4-bagger, and the 2 names that came up was the late great Mika Immonen.
yeah,
Someone who you've just mentioned in the top 3 of the numbers, Mario Hay.
yeah, I'm not surprised. He has such a terrific break.
Yeah, the Panda. We saw him in the crowd watching over our women's last 16 match just now. He had his tablet on his lap. Looked like he was watching multiple games at the same time. He's calling his extension here, Ben.
Yeah, tricky position. And I was thinking about the opportunity Steyer had to go 2 up in that second set. He really was on track, and yeah, missed position on the 6, and finally missed a jump shot on the 7. But yeah, good opportunity he had.
Yeah, you don't really want to give away chances to Yap. He will punish you. Steyer fully capable of doing the same in return, but Steyer is the one that is 1 set down in this match. Yes, Ben, well, a great opportunity, as you alluded to, for Tyler Steyer to get a 2-0 advantage over Aloysius Yap. didn't convert that opportunity. Gave Yap a look in, and the score's back to 1 each in the second set. Mauritius Yap winning the first set. Tyler's going to have to start making some moves. He felt that it was starting to come from his break. So Mauritius Yap up to break in the second set. Jack's Men's Open quarterfinals. 1 apiece in the second set. He is leading 1-0.
And he changed side to try to get the most out of the break. Good cue ball control, good square hit, but no balls.
No, not at all. Not really a good look on the one for Tyler here, but maybe a good opportunity to lock the cue ball in up behind the 8 or the 6. However, is he having a look at the potting angle of this, Ben? He has. He's made the pot. Wasn't the easiest of cuts on the 1 ball. Felt that the natural angle was bringing the cue ball back down for the 2, and well, if he needed to start really digging into this match, that was certainly the opening shot to prove it. Look at where these balls are positioned, Ben. There's no real immediate threat for Tyler here, except himself, you'd have to think.
Moving between the 7 and the rear here, gently. Everything is open. High ball, no English. Center table for the 5. Oh, we put a little bit of inside. It's okay. Now you really want to go around the 8. I believe you can go 3 rails here around the 8, or go long, zigzag the 6 for the 7.
Depending how high that 8 is up, I do like the rolling round the back of it, indeed. And I tell you what, this is important here for Tyler Starr to keep his neck out in front in the second set.
Good shot. He's definitely want to be at least straight or more to the center of the table. That is perfect.
Just had that angle you spoke about, Ben. And now finds himself in a nice position to pick off this 3rd rack. This set is a must-win for him. In fact, both sets are now.
Really strong mechanics also, great fundamentals. Good stroke.
Yeah, a couple of years ago, Tyler came to visit us in the Netherlands before a Moscone Cup appearance and was very impressive at the table. And more importantly, what I liked, such a nice guy to be around. very communicative, just loves the game. And, well, he got a bit of ribbing this year at the Moscone Cup a few weeks ago. This would be great if he can come back from that and put in a strong performance here at the Jax Men's Open in Jacksonville, Florida.
He's already done. I mean, getting in the quarters is already a great performance considering the stacked field.
Yeah, completely agree then.
Already a good news for him that he can heal quickly.
Yeah, and he's also showed signs here that, well, he feels he can take Yap. I'm sure Yap's feeling the same. But right now, he's the one sat in the chair. Tyler's at the table, and he's breaking, leading 2-1 in this second set.
Nice break there. Tough situation though, but made the one on the side.
Yeah, indeed, a very tough situation. And with where the 2 is, I'm not too sure if there's many options for him to push.
Yeah, this is pretty tough. You don't want to move the 2 ball from there because it's pretty locked. So this is what makes me think that he would probably push, but oh, okay, he's gonna try to create distance, like jump the 2 ball full in the face of the 4 and leaving the cue ball behind the 10. Try to send the ball up table.
That's going to be a big shot. As I mentioned, I didn't feel there was a good push on. I really do like this. If this pulls off, this could be a great chance for him to get to the hill in this second set.
Yeah, that's a good shot.
Oh, yeah. Not too sure if the 9 is covering it. The overhead view, which I really do like, shows me that he can hit it, and he looks like he's called it as well.
Yeah, but still he played a good shot on the opener. That was really a creative shot from Steyr then.
Oh, great angle. As you can see, has a very good look at this too. Bit of an unfortunate leave from Tyler there. But yeah, I'm with you 100%, Ben. Very effective shot from Tyler.
Wow. This is one of the reasons why this guy is really one of the best in the world. Probably the best in the world right now. In that moment. Being capable to hit some kind of difficult shots like this, so good. At key moments, as he's trailing 2-1, and yeah.
Also, he would have left that, he would have sold out if he'd have missed that shot as well, because he needed to hold for the 3. So courageous, brave, talented. They all describe Aloysius Yap. But as you and I both know, Ben, pool's a funny game, and we both know what the American is capable of. So Yap's going to have to keep this tight. No margin for error. Oh, that's delicately done as well.
Yeah, what a control you need to have to do so, and he pocketed the 5 on the thin side to make sure the cue ball passed the 9 ball. Like it's really controlled. I mean, this is crazy good.
And now, really doesn't need to do too much with the cue ball at all. He may even just play this for the 8 in the middle pocket. And yes, Ben, I agree, Yap has a lovely touch around the table. He certainly is up there, if not at the top of the heap at the moment, with a lot of players chomping at the bit. Very impressive. And this 9 and 10 to get the scoreline back in this second set to evens.
Such a hard worker. Just put the work in it, the hours in it, and once he's at the table, he let the training and the practice do the job. This is kind of really tough to do, like letting go and have confidence in the work you put in.
Tyler has just started off to replenish his water. Well, he's just run off. I just want to put a big thank out to our sponsors for this event, this 6-day event. Without their help, this wouldn't be possible. Big thank you to Little Monster, Yalin in China, Box Billiards, Samsung TV Plus, Kamui, the sponsor of our Women's World Championships event going on the side of this one, and of course Predator, Pro Billiards TV, who hopefully you're watching this now or in the future on. Please do like, share and subscribe if you are. And a shout out to the WPA, World Pool Association. Without their support, none of this would be possible. Thank you all, and more importantly, thank you to you viewers and our players. This is great stuff.
And finally got results with that grid break. Made the 5 ball on the sides, fairly open shot on the 1. I mean, good start. 1, 2, 3, 4 are really available. So, yeah, we expect Yap to go through this rack.
Yeah, he'd certainly be expecting that after that break. Both players not getting rewarded in the way that they would hope to have through this match. Tyler Steyer starting to get a little bit of reward from his break, but Lucius Yap looking like he's got his break working now. You mentioned that he'd swapped sides. Maybe that's done the trick.
Yeah, and the important thing is he needs to be dead straight on that 4, or at least on the left side of the 4 to go back to the 6, because also to get to the 7, the 8 is really big. So yeah, he has to draw back towards the 8 now. Yeah, good shot.
What a time to make a break and run, Ben.
Oh yeah.
2-1 down. Tyler looked forever that he was going to make it onto the hill. And wow, how times have changed in such a small blink of an eye.
Yeah, and again, the cue ball control is really crazy. Pocket that 6 and go in between that 8, 9, like with speed and really the good tip position on the cue ball.
Yeah, neither.
This is perfect.
Neither players have put many feet wrong in this match, but Aloysius Yaps certainly put his strongest foot forward. 2 more balls here to get to the hill in the second set. Nice healthy applause from the crowd that's building up. And this is 1 foot in the semi-final for Yap. All to do now for the American, and sadly he will be sat in his chair at the start of this 6th rack. How are we looking at scores on the other tables, Ben?
Yeah, Josh Filler is on the hill. He leads the 3rd set 3-0 against Viktor Zelinsky. So it's already 1 set apiece. And 3-0 in the 3rd set. Both players are playing really quick. Very quick styles. Well, does Tyler Steyer is going to stay in his chair till the end of the match? Big question.
Great question, Ben. Yeah, great question, Ben. Aloysius Yap
He
breaking
doesn't
running
have
in the last rack.
Yeah. Lost the cue ball on this break, and reason why he doesn't have a shot on the 2. He still have the bank like a 2-way shot. I don't know if he can hold the cue ball, but if he can, then he would definitely go for it because it's a winning shot. The 3 ball is hanging, so this is tough.
That will be one hell of a jump shot. I think he's
Yeah,
going
He
the
called
route
it.
you've spotted.
yeah, but at the same time, it's really a 2-way shot. I mean, he has plenty of space where he could leave the 2 ball after that if it doesn't make it.
Ooh.
Oh, we pushed out. Okay.
Gets it.
Yeah, he pushed out because it's a little bit more comfortable. He pushed out like a ball further because it's a lot more different now. Now it's a lot more controllable.
Tyler didn't even get out of his seat. Effective
Yeah,
jump.
went a little bit too far. Yeah. He didn't hit that one good. He hit it really too thick.
This blue 2 is certainly on for Tyler here.
Definitely an opportunity to tie up the set. Astaya.
He's just overcut it, Ben.
Yeah.
I think in overcutting it, he may have just pushed it back safe. Yap's had a close inspection. He might fancy cutting this one in.
Yeah, going back and forth. Short, in between the 4-8. Yeah, like that.
Great pace. Looks like the 5 passes the 10 as well, which will certainly make this clearance easier for Yap. Small chance it
Yeah,
passes
but
through the gap at the 10-9 as well, but
yeah, the position of the 6 is crucial there because Yeah, considering the position of the 9 and the 10 also, it's tough to get perfect on the 5 to go to the 6. And yeah, I'm curious to see what is gonna be his choice here. Yeah, he pointed. That's exactly what I'm saying. You have to go one rail at cutting the line of the 5, but stay on the line. He has to be dead straight on the 5. So this is really speed control there. And ooh, he got perfect.
Wow.
Well, yeah, perfect. And this is really tough because you see that's only like maybe 10 centimeters to stop the cue ball from the diagonal of the table, and he's perfect. I mean, that was the key shot of the rack and he executed perfectly. So this is really strong.
Yeah, and he's got the opportunity here. He can pop the cue ball off the long rail and out. Doesn't need to move it too far. I think he wanted an extra inch out from the cushion. Gesture with the hand there. I'm sure he can put enough power in this to pop it out. He did put a lot of oomph on it. And I have to say, Ben, this is a bit tough for Tyler. He really got this second set off and away really well. But it just goes to show how tight and how well his opponent Aloysius Yap has played.
Yeah, it's about one or two opportunities. I mean, he just missed that 2 ball in this rack. That's it. I mean, this is world-class rotation game, and I mean, sometimes you just miss one shot, not even sometimes one safety, and you can lose the match. This is one of the reasons why this game is so tough to be competitive, and playing in competitions is can really drive you crazy.
It can drive you crazy. You can do the same just sat at home watching.
Yeah, and this is it, Gethin. The man in form is through. We have our semi-finalist, and yeah, this is really the man in the moment, the best player in the world right now, and he's looking forward to playing the semis. Well, I hope we enjoyed it. We enjoyed it, and I hope you enjoyed it also at home. But stay tuned, because we have plenty of pool to come. We have the Women's World 9-Ball Championship, and then at 8 p.m. tonight, we will have the final of the Mixed Doubles Open. So stay tuned, guys. Thank you, Gethin, for joining in, and we'll be right back.
Usually right here is Warming up for her match against Christina Tkach on this table here. I think we'll be right back with that. Ruled the referee, and we'll get started, folks, right here in Jacksonville, Florida.
to start your matches 5 minutes.
fantastic shot.
What a shot this is. Absolutely brilliant.
Good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome to the Hyatt Regency Jacksonville Riverfront. Let me present to you the 2025 Kamui WPA Women's 9-Ball World Championship quarterfinals. On table 11, we have Jasmine Ocean versus Xiaoling Hu. On table 17, we have Sierra versus Ron Lee. And on table 2, Christina Koch versus Jessica Centeno. And on table 1, Jessica Liu versus Allison Fisher. Players, please line for
And a great clip and a great introduction for these two world 10-ball champions, one twice and the other one once. Jessica Centeno versus Christina Koch. Christina is currently rated number 3 with WPA, was number 1 for the new numbers that came out in December. Jessica is rated number 10, 775 Fargo against 746. This is the WPA Women's World 9-Ball Championship here in Jacksonville, Florida. This is George Aja, and I'll be joined by my good friend, Eric Orlifson, one of Canada's finest player. Welcome, Big Red.
Hey, good to be with you. Summed it up perfectly. Two World 10-Ball Championship champions going at it here, both looking for their first World 9-Ball title. Tough to pick a winner here, George.
It sure is. And if I'm not mistaken, I think Christina defeated Jessica. Nope, I'm wrong. It was Cho Che-Yu who she defeated 3-0. So they have not met in this tournament yet. Christina losing 2 in 2 sets to Bean Hung, and Jessica losing to Kelly Fisher in 2 straight sets. So they both tasted defeat, but here they find themselves in this quarterfinal trying to get into the semis.
Yeah, interesting. They both have chinks in their armor at this point in the tournament, but catching a stroke at the right time.
Timing is everything. Timing is everything, I tell you. He's $50,000, excuse me, for first place. And Jessica to break first as she won the lag. A little bit of advantage here in this format, although it is now a 3 of 5 sets instead of 2 of 3 sets, since we are to the single elimination portion of the tournament.
Yeah, I like that break from Centeno there. Power cut. Didn't get on the 1. Tough on safe here.
Push out.
Yeah, Centeno to get here defeated Chanel Lorraine from the US, Han Yu from China. That's no easy feat. Lost to Kelly Fisher, and then defeated Shui Xingshang from Chinese Taipei and Bean Hung, who actually defeated Christina. And she now finds herself facing the previously ranked #1 WPA and now ranked #3, with Jasmine Ocean being #1 as of December 8th when the new rankings hit the WPA. The left-handed Centeno plays a safety, perfectly played safety. And the Crystal comes up. Her path to this quarterfinal match is through Miyuki Kuribayashi from Japan, Linnea Halmastrom from, she's Swiss, I'm sorry, and then lost to Bin Hung, and then defeated Chia Hua Chen, which is Amber Chen, and she defeated Cho Che-yu. That's a great win right there. Something she usually has problems with. Cho is a very hard opponent to defeat. In 3 sets in the last 16. And now she has to defeat the Flash to get to the semifinals.
Yeah, it's a catch beating Cho 3-0, showing the level of play she's been displaying in this tournament. There's a chance for Centeno here. I'm sure most pool fans have seen Cheska play at this point. If you haven't, buckle your seatbelts. Fast and furious.
Yeah, watching
Prone to
both
making
these.
some unexpected mistakes at times, but overall, very high quality play coming out of her.
Very high quality coming from both players. This one in a flash, and the other one, nice style, game. Just everything about both these ladies speaks championship pool. Settling for this cut on the 5.
So quick she got down and shot that one, George. She's going to take a little more time here because she's dead straight and it's a great angle up table, but that's her style. No matter how tough it is, just kind of gets in there and shoots the shot. Great shot, rail first.
Yeah. I was wondering if she was going to go rail first with draw or with follow. I think both. The draw might have got her up a little bit. About the same place, really. It's just harder to measure instead of the follow.
She was actually going down on that ball like she was going to cut it in, but surely not. It's too tough.
You think she'll just bank this towards the side pocket and get it down by the 9? Oh, she's going to try to get the cue ball behind the 9. Either way, she's left distance. Cue ball against the rail. That's usually a given in cases like this.
Extension.
Christina has a chance here. Slower than comfortable speed. Cue ball playing right in the proper path for the 8.
A little bit of a two-way to that shot, or maybe she was playing safe all the way.
Could have been
Nice
the
save.
overcut previously to the save. Had the good speed with the cue ball.
And another good speed.
All in here. Wow. Just short.
Going back and forth with that log, giving up distance. She's got to be careful with the scratch to both sides.
A little thick there. Nice distance for Centeno this time.
Big shot from Cheska. Leaves herself a little bit of a tester.
Such a contrast, George. Look at the difficulty on the date there. No pre-shot routine, just finds the angle, gets down and fires.
Yeah,
This
just
is-
trust.
Go
Just
ahead.
trust your instincts. Just trust your instincts, and she does that so well.
This is the way they used to play in the old school, George. I mean, I'm not saying players didn't have a pre-shot routine then, but it was not nearly as pronounced as it is now. It's just kind of a throwback to, as you said, trusting your instincts, kind of.
Yeah. Yeah, keep in mind, Eric, I used to play back in the day, as you say, and we had no YouTube to get all these instructions from. Nowadays, just about every pro has something to do with YouTube and drills and instruction, and there's just so much information out there for people coming into the sport.
Yeah, I think it's improved the quality of players overall, but just a case that it shows that if you've practiced enough and if you can strike the cue ball consistently and have good pocketing instincts, you don't necessarily need all that. Down this time for Centeno. With a pretty thin cut. Only the right edge here for Christina. So it's playing into a double kiss. Kick off the short rails, a little risky if the one doesn't get past the 6, which doesn't have much room. Just going to consider pushing, trying to trap Centeno into possibly going off on that double kiss.
Just didn't want to shoot over the 4-ball. She could be going for the bank, but it's got a kiss. And kiss it does.
Tough opener for Christina here. See if she has the nerve to elevate. Try to stop the cue ball. Draw it just a little bit. There she goes. Super high difficulty there. Another chance for Centeno, George, and if you let her loose, it's bad news usually.
Yeah, when that train gets going, look out. It's fast and furious and deadly. But as you mentioned, sometimes that fast and furious can cost her a shot or two.
Yeah, it's just a contrast of running out within a minute and a half and then sometimes making a mistake. But I think over the course of the tournament, it usually adds up to a really strong play. She definitely is one of the most successful players on the women's tour. Maybe ranked down at number 10 because she hasn't played in as many tournaments coming from the Philippines.
That's exactly right. That's one of the bad things about it, but she is a WPA 9-ball junior champion. And they're both young ladies are 26 years of age, and I believe they're both junior champions. World champions, that is.
Thing of beauty when the balls all go in like this, George.
Yeah, Christina got her world championship in 2017, and Jessica in 15. So being 2 years apart, I'm guessing they didn't play each other there. And as far as World 9-Ball Championships go, Christina has been in the semifinals twice, in 2023 and 2024. And I believe Cheska attended both of those.
One for two on the break so far. She's got a pretty thin cut on the first two. She thickens up a little bit. It's going to be her overall strategy going forward.
Oh, nothing on the break. Wide open 1 ball, 2 balls tied up, Eric. What do you do?
Yeah, just one more note on the break there. The danger of that thin cut is that the cue ball's typically going to end up below the first 2 diamonds, and the 1 ball's going to go off table, so you leave yourself distance a lot of the time. Cutting it thinly like that too kind of jams out the wing sometimes. Gets the wing going on the proper track, but doesn't allow it to beat the rest of the balls to the pocket. See how it goes for her in the overall match. I think to have great results, I want to hit it a little thicker than she is. Safe there from Christina.
Well, that's safe results there. Is it enough to stop Miss Centeno?
One-hand chance now for Christina. Ball's tied up at the 8. 2 ball not in an ideal position, but it does have the top right. Tough to develop a breakout. Sorry, George. Tough to develop a breakout. 5.
I don't think she's going to try to break it out. I think she's going to break out the shoot at the 9 ball and leave the cue ball up by the 6-2.
Maybe if there's room. Yeah, there is room. Good call.
Yeah, it's a good 2-way. This is what I love about 9 ball. Oh, it leaked. It's just shots like this come up so often, and when you recognize them, you can score a quick game. Can work against you though, but that's a strategy you have to develop or choose to use.
Cue ball behind the 5-8 here for Centeno. Just edge her on the pocketing angle. Christina's going to have to jump at this one likely. Possible get position on the 3 here if she makes this.
Tough jump. Oh, tough for who? My Lord, what a good shot.
Little unlucky with position towards the 3, but she's back in control of the first safe here. Likely behind the 5-8 again. Good angle, speed was just a little off. See if she's left the right edge. A very thin one. Santana going to try to weave the cube between the 4 and 9. 3's cutting over the left corner pocket. Creative shot there. She's left the look for Christina. 5-8 still a problem for both players.
Does she wind this around up table and over for the 4 and down the long rail? Or does she come straight across?
Just straight enough to hold it. She's left herself a big cut angle now. I don't think it's available from the short side into the bottom left, is it, George? She's having a look now. It actually might be. Cube can play over to that area.
Yeah. She'll probably just play safe onto 5. That's what I'm looking at.
Shot from Christina. Possibly into a spot where she can stay offensive here.
Trying to bank this to the center of the head rail. Using the 6-7 for a blocker.
Just didn't have enough of it to cut in.
Yeah. Left a window.
Offense all the way for Centeno. And some distance. I like going after this one. Pushing to get closer in this set. Look out. More offense for Centeno now. It looks like she's going to likely get on the hill quickly here in the first set. She's lost the speed here, George.
I was just going to say, I think she slices this to the side pocket and comes around 3 rails for the 8. Oh, she just played safe. Major mistake.
Yeah, botched it too.
Yeah.
Players know better, but from the overhead there, I didn't mind cutting it in. She doesn't mind the offense, so it must have been a little bit thinner on the table than it looked from the overhead.
Yeah, I agree with that, definitely. But from the overhead, it looked like pretty much standard. And that's part of the problems we face as commentators is the players see the angle and we think we see an angle that's not really there. This is going to line up very, very nice.
Yeah, nice speed here from Christina.
Missed it. Oh, opportunity wasted. And look at the gift she's given Christina. Merry Christmas. This is December 20th. Ouch.
Yeah, it's a big one in the first set here, and best possible start for Centeno.
And your referee from the EPBF is Bat Pool David Pearson from Amarillo, Texas. I believe he's also CEO of the Ultimate Pool in that area.
It's a new league that's forming in the States, gaining some traction. Just had their national championships. Big payouts in that league.
Right there, you had a good look at Rubelin Amit, who just lost in the final 16 to Shashalu. She was your, I believe, she was the reigning world netball champion, wasn't she?
That's right, yeah, so no defending champion this year. Well, I'm just going to get stuck on this a little bit, George, but if she keeps cutting it that thin, the cue ball is going to keep getting below the rack, and it's a real negative for breaking and running racks. I'm surprised she doesn't recognize it. She's cutting it that thin because she wants to make the one, but again, you're not going to make the wing as much cutting it that thin. We'll see.
Well, that brings up the question with the idea is maybe she's doing it on purpose to leave things like this.
It's a good point. It's possible.
Because if that's what she had in mind, look what she just got from it.
Yeah, I mean, if she's noticing overall that she's not making enough balls and just doesn't want to leave her opponent on the first shot, that's the strategy there. It's kind of what Alex Pagulayan does on the Pro Billiard Series, just cuts the break real heavy, jams the rack up a lot, and just leans towards tactical play more.
Sure, Alex says, play me some one pocket. Only the best one pocket player in the world.
Yeah, that's pretty much what it is. But the thing for me is that it doesn't suit Centeno's style. Her style is more offense.
Totally agree.
Let's see if she can get inside the 5 here. I think it's too small of a window. Just try to get underneath it, develop something for safe. It's actually possible to go into it here, George. There she goes.
Oh, that worked out. No double kiss.
Oh, opened it up nicely. 6-9 is just a little off as far as a combo, but she's having a look here. Isabel on the bottom left if she chooses. So she is going to stick to the straight in. In less than 20 minutes takes down the first set. Man, she's dangerous, George.
You know what's funny there? You say that less than 20 minutes. This morning, in the match between Kelly Fisher and Allison Fisher, she put together a set, the second set, I believe, after losing the first. She put together a set that took her about 10.
I remember that there was a couple, a 9 on the break and a combo on the 9. Yeah.
A 2-9 combo and then a 9 on the break and then a break and run. When it flows like that, you've got to be grateful. She went on to win the match and move into the quarterfinals, where she will be facing Shasha Lu. Good look at the stats here. You can see that Centeno in the overall performance is way ahead. Christina with 5 missed shots and only 5 balls pocketed, compared to the 31 balls by Centeno. Accounts for that performance.
Yeah, the 5 missed shots there is the glaring number.
Yep.
A little bit low on the safety efficiency, 70%. Probably don't shoot many. Yeah, you're alluding to that Allison Fisher, Kelly Fisher match. That one set was 20 minutes, but the overall match was about 3 hours and 40 minutes. They went to 5 sets.
They did. Was it 20 minutes? Because I watched it. I stepped away and I thought, wow, that was 10 to 15 minutes max. It was
It
just
must
so
have been.
quick. Well, keep in mind, I wasn't doing commentary. I was having coffee, enjoying the match.
Yeah, there was one game in that match. I actually had to ask the stats guys for how many innings were there. There only ended up being 16 each, but I felt like there was over 20. Just a lot of saves. Balls got tied up. Rolling onto tied up ball. But a real classic overall. If you're able to go back on Pro Billiard TV and search out that match, you won't be disappointed.
And this evening, as we watch Bad Pool clean up the table for the ladies, you will be pleased to watch the mixed doubles final at 8 p.m. You have Allison Fisher and Jesus Atencio versus Conrad Yushushin and Cho Che-Yu. And to watch them both play has just been a treat. What a treat.
Yeah, I didn't get a chance to see Atencio and Fisher play yet, but I have seen Cho and Shishin play. I think you and I did that match, George. They just flowed real great. Played a very high match.
Well, it's funny because on social media, Allison had a post about her partner, and I kind of posted on there saying, just leave him a lot of jump shots so we can have some highlight shots. And there was one in particular. Do you know when you put 3 balls and surround 1 ball, and you're going to take a foul, but you're going to 3-foul your opponent? Jesus jumped it right on top of the ball perfectly and got out of it, no problem.
Really?
That's in
Yesterday?
there. Yeah. This morning.
Wow. It's only been done about 5 times on camera.
Well, this was done on camera, and it's a beautiful shot to see. Cue balls, okay? Yes. 4 ball. Spoil the party.
Yeah, I did an earlier match of Christina. She hit the rack square every time. Nothing wrong with it. Disperses the balls more. Less of a chance of making the corner ball, but it can go in still. A little unlucky with the 4 getting in the way here. Gonna test Centeno on this one, and I think she's going to take it. Not much for position. Crazy aggressive to elevate, but don't put it past her. Thought about it, but she's going to give it back. Hit this a little, George. Does have a kick safe off the left long rail. Got a jump cue in hand.
Sometimes I think they pull that jump key out a little too often. There's a safety value here. If you hit the bottom side of the 3, you can come back underneath the 9 and the 8.
And that was the proper shot there. Fortunate to leave the 3 so close to the pocket. Tenno will be jumping at this. She doesn't jump as often as most players. You can see our first intuition there was not to bring her jump cue, even though it was a pretty obvious jump. Stuff from Centeno, opening up the second set now. Sharp one in the side, but the cue ball can play across one rail. Just back on it, George.
Rolling, rolling, rolling. Off to a fast start again in the first game. Well, the one thing about Cheska is she has one speed. Full steam ahead.
She only had a break coach, right, George? Just kidding.
Break coach?
See if she, see if she actually goes thicker here. I just think she's so dangerous offensively that she has to try to get something a little more offensive going on the break. Again, she's trying to make the 1 there by cutting it more thinner. Let's see.
Well, these ladies have been tested here because now with these 3 out of 5 sets, they're turning into 3-hour matches. And they've spent some long nights here, I think 2 nights in a row. So if you're not in shape for this, you're going to wear out. These tournaments keep you on your feet and going over 12 hours a day.
A little thicker that time. Nothing down again. Shot for Christina, I don't think. Pushing over near towards the 8th. Let's be real careful about the speed in that case. If she's going to push around there, she might as well try to leave her thinner. I don't like this one either. Not aggressive enough unless she's only looking at leaving an edge. Tenno's going to take this. Get the 5 a little more difficult. Cue ball could still be running into the 3 here. Draw at this safe if she wants to get wide of the 6 ball. Doesn't look possible to go behind the 3 going off the left of it.
Yeah, I was looking at that, and I think it double kisses. So she went underneath the 8. Ooh, it didn't come back.
Tough to tell how much of the pocket Christina has here. Second offensive pre-shot routine. This one.
Straight stroke.
Yeah, and she needed a tough pot like that to get going. Again, she must be in fine form, winning in straight sets over Joe in the previous round. Into the quarterfinals of the mixed doubles with her partner, Patrice Lucatos. Partner let her down a little bit in that match, actually.
Yeah, did we do that match? Because I recall. Yeah, I'm pretty sure we did too. I was going to say I don't think I've commentated Christina's match, but I remember now the doubles. She played pretty solid. Stayed on the right side.
So we hit this a bit. She's going to stay on offense here. Shot. 6 games in, looking to take her first game of the match.
And she puts one on the board. Opens up the second set with the first game.
How we doing in the other quarterfinal? Probably still in the first set. Cheska plays so fast, she'll be ahead.
More than likely. Oh, Sosoa is 1-0 over Wang Wanling. Allison Fisher leads Shashalu 3-2 in the first set. And Jasmine Ocean trails 3-1 to Chao Fang Fu.
Yeah, Jasmine had an epic fight back in the final 16 against Wei Su Chen. Down 2-0, came back and won 3-2.
You know what's funny is the pool stack guy and he asked me, he says, what's your pick to win the tournament? I says, I won't give you a pick, but I'll give you the final 8. I was 7 of 8 with the final 8. The one that's missing is Rubelin Ahmed, who lost to Shashalu because they played each other.
Pretty good. Probably would have hit a parlay there, George.
Lucky, lucky, lucky.
Does have either edge of the 1 here. Can push for distance. 5 ball's the only ball to hide behind at that end of the table. Two shots here, thin off the left edge 2 rails, or off the right edge 3 rails around. Prefer a favor off the left edge.
You like I like the right edge because you have balls to get behind. Well, she's going to get behind him this way anyway, so never mind. I like your call.
Almost got real good behind the 9. See if the 9's blocking the jumping angle for the 1 here.
You know, we've been calling so much 10 ball that you see that and you kind of tend to look away, but because they missed the intended pocket. But this is 9 ball. That can go in another pocket and still play.
Yeah, it comes up more than you'd think. A little unlucky with the 3 ball block in the corner for the 2. I try to get the cue ball behind the 6 here. Or into the 6. Just off perfect there. Pretty aggressive cut try for Christina. The reason she might consider it is because the saves are pretty tough. Shaking her head, just taking her extension already. I don't really see any high percentage way to play safe here, George. Just gonna bank the 2 up table and hope the 3 comes in between the cue ball and the 2 maybe.
She went for it close, but did she find cover with the 3?
She did. It's the only ball that could really get in the way there, and it did. Look at Centeno. Just pockets her way out of a shot.
You know, Eric, I think we spoke about this earlier, but there are, to give you an idea of the depth of the field here, there are 8 world 9-ball champions in this tournament.
Yeah, they're all here. One of the biggest prize funds on offer ever in the women's game, along with the world title. Down to 8 of the best now. Centeno's worried about the scratch on the side here. Blame her. It's possible to beat it. Cue ball's kind of coming across to the opposite side pocket.
Whoa, that was close. The combo or the safety?
You know, the way Centeno plays, she kind of almost forces the other player to be a little bit offensive too, because she can defend herself in so many ways. And if you look, just taking one random example, but if you look at what Christina did on the last shot, just leaving a small edge. I'm not saying this is the wrong shot here, but just an overall thought of the feel of gameplay. Just left a small edge and Centeno fired it in, so you have to be always leery of that.
Yeah, what your opponent does can affect what you have to do. Most of the time, really, it doesn't, because it's more like you're playing the table. But you just pointed that out, and it's very true. When you see your opponent running around making shots, well, you got to get out there and dance too.
As a general statement, the stronger your opponent is, the more offensive you have to play yourself, because they can defend themselves in so many ways. But the danger with Centeno is that she's not afraid to take those lower percentage shots too, like offensive lower percentage shots, and makes them a good amount of the time. So not only does she have the full arsenal of defending herself, she has that offensive element to it as well.
And looking at all these past champions, Eric, in these last few years, there's a lot more ladies, 3 or 4, at least about 4 it looks like, that have been in the semifinals for these world championships. So it's quite a field. You know, and 25% of the field, you know, is a top 4 finisher in world champions, in world championships. That says something about your field. And Christina with her second win of the second set, now leading for the first time in the match. 2-1.
Christina's only had 2 breaks in this match. She made a ball on one of them. Hasn't had a shot yet on the first ball. There in the crowd.
There's a 5 ball. No. Nothing on the break.
Yeah, just favoring that square hit. So the 5's a little too far above the 1 to play a carom. Might be able to get there with some draw.
Yeah, it doesn't look like the 1 ball goes. Never mind. She pretty much dunked it in. She forced it in.
Yeah, good recognition there by Centeno to even see that that shot was there. Distance safe now. Christina's going to let's get the cue ball behind the 5. The 8 ball's a little bit in the way of that path. Try to bank the 2 up the middle, actually. here, George.
That got away from her a little bit. Not enough, as you said, a little thin. And not enough speed on the 2 ball.
Stroke display on now from Centeno. Good this time, but look at the fluke. Not there either.
Look at the safe.
Yeah, a bit of a roll here for Centeno with to catch in the lead. Pretty.
Would you consider banking this to the side pocket, Eric? Stopping the cue ball right there on the rail?
Yeah, hit it with a little more speed so it doesn't hang right over this time.
Exactly. You know, your target is the middle of the head rail.
Yeah.
But you take a chance on making it since it's a snide ball, kind of like what you just did. Perfect.
Full coverage here. The thinnest left edge. Wow, Centeno's down quick at this shot.
If she sees an edge, that's enough. She's going to catch a 7, so. Oh, well. Opportunity for Christina.
Yeah, tough to avoid the 6 going to the right here. Might actually have to elevate and draw out of it. Huge elevation with how much she has to draw it and how close the cue ball is, but 2 is very makeable. I don't like trying to run into the 6. Tried to miss it and just play a certain part of the pocket there and overdid it, and that's a mistake for him to catch. Thin one now for Centeno, but she likes these.
She spins them in. She might come into the 8 ball with the cue ball if she really spins it. And actually that'll help her because it'll give her shape on the 4.
Yeah, I don't mind that if she can spin it over that way now.
Yeah, it's quite a bit. Yeah, that's quite a bit. I think it goes right by it. Yep. Still has position for the corner instead of the side.
She might favor shooting the 7 in the long pocket because if she gets plays the 7 in the short pocket, bit of a risk of getting straight considering where the 9 is.
She makes shots like, yeah, she makes shots like this look so easy. Straight back for the 9 on the side.
Underdrawn just slightly, but should be okay here.
And we are tied up at 2 in the second set. It was looking like Christina might have a good chance to put that one down. But now they're tied up, so it's anybody's set. And it's 2 out of 3. Sorry, it's 3 out of 5 sets to win the shot into the semifinals.
How's the draw lining up? What winners will play each other?
Now let's take a look at that. Yeah, the one right after each other, the 113. So the winner of Allison Fisher and Lu Shasha will play Soa and Wang. And then the winner of Jasmine Ocean and Fu will play the winner of Tekach and Centeno.
Okay.
Big break. Nothing down.
Tough one for Christina here. So the cue ball could be leading into the 4, which will land her okay on the 2. Don't really like playing the 1 on the side. Cue ball's running into the 7. Too tough to manipulate it going up table. Cue ball's actually playing through the 4. She'd have to elevate a little bit. Makes that shot a lot tougher. Easy here for Christina. She does have 60 seconds after the break and might even take her extension, believe it or not. It's a weird spot. Imagine this, pushing. There's offensive pocketing available, but there's just nothing she could do to really get good on the 2, and all the position plays would involve too much difficulty.
Yeah. A lot of amateurs wouldn't recognize that they could push here, or even think about that they could push. They'd go for the make.
100%.
She makes some shots look so easy. I mean, that took her a whole 3 seconds by the time she stood over the ball.
Yeah, it wasn't a bad push by Christina overall, but what do you do when your opponent can just fire shots like that in at a high enough percentage?
All 3 other quarterfinals have 1 set under their belt, but they're only at 1 game apiece. This one's halfway done with set number 2. Due to the fact that the flash is moving right along.
This is her bread and butter here. Just a little too much angle to draw straight back to get straight on the 4 on the side. She'll figure something out here. Float draw it. Like a half miscue there, George. She was looking at her tip. Pretty sure she did. Recovery. Rail here. She's made a few of these in this set so far in the match. Got it again. Wow. You know, I was speculating when I noticed that they tightened up the pockets how it would affect Centeno. My guess was that it wouldn't affect her much, and it would kind of put her even more above the field. So far, it looks like it has.
It's affected her, or it's put her more up against the field?
Like, it's better for her because her pocketing is so good. The reason I thought it might affect her is because she plays so fast, and you know, you have to target the object ball a little better. But I think it hasn't really affected her at all from what I'm seeing here. Man, she got straight.
Yeah, usually. Go ahead, I'm sorry.
No, go ahead.
I was just going to say, usually when the pockets tighten up for these elite players, it just makes them focus. They realize that, and they focus just a little more, and it just seems to help. The better player is always better off on tighter pockets. I've
I
always
agree.
thought.
I was just wondering with her
Especially-
style, is not careless, but so fast. I was wondering that if that wouldn't be exactly the case for her.
Yeah, and it's a good thought because you would think, well, will it slow her down? And the answer is no. Very simple, no.
Yeah, big turnaround in game 5 there. Christina on the hill now.
She needed that turnaround because it looked like Christina was off. I mean, Cheska was off to the races.
She definitely was. Just ended up getting 2 straight on the 8. Yeah, Christina not really going either player's way on the break so far in this match. But this is where, George, you know, I think going forward for all players, if there's going to be 9-ball hand rack matches, you just have to look for different attack strategies until that corner ball goes in. It's one thing in 10-ball, you know, they're trying to make the one on the side and they have certain strategies of jamming the rack up a little more. But there are, you know, a certain side of the table, maybe a cut break at certain times. That corner ball is the most powerful thing in 9-ball, and I think the players are just disregarding that a little bit.
Well, I will say, the break for me is one of the weakest part of my games because I rarely play 9-ball anymore, so I don't even bother with it. And the way you study the breaks, I'll take your advice all day long on breaking
Yeah, I
balls.
mean, the variable here, of course, is the hand rack, but and the 9 being on the spot too. It's not like the 1's on the spot and the corner ball should go in a lot, but I think there should be more attempting happening until we can find that proper break.
But I cut my teeth on hand rack 9-ball, and you would always try to make the corner ball and stick the cue ball in the middle. But do they have to break from the side, or can they break from the middle?
They can break from the middle, but at that point, they're only going for the 1.
Yeah.
So I like giving yourself a chance at the corner ball and the 1 ball.
Yeah, the 9-ball has almost always been a break from the side, even way back when. I'm talking like 1915. I'm kidding. But it goes back a ways.
Christina with a good chance to close out the set here. A little straight on the 5.
And the 8 and the 9 kind of block her easy path to the 6.
Yeah,
So she's going to have to give up a little. Yeah.
Yeah, if she stuns the cue ball to the right, it's not easy to get on the 6. Only straight through and a little more angle here. Quite sure yet.
She just wants to come as close as she can to that 8-ball. Not there. Look for the cue ball to be behind a 7. She's not going there. She's going distance.
I like behind the 7 there. Could have been a game winner. Not that this one can't, but chance of freezing right behind it is worth the value. Cut the 6 into the 7 here and create some distance.
These are the tough shots. Almost 9 feet away. Tough bank, tough safe.
Good. Might have even left the bank if Centeno feels like being aggressive. Got it, George. Of course she feels like being aggressive.
Sure.
Back to the hill now, likely in set number 2. Wrong angle here. Shot.
And it does go hill for set number 2.
Yeah, this is a pivotal game for Christina coming up, or any opponent facing the possibility of being down 2-0. Huge difference here if Christina gets this hill game.
Well, we both know she needs it. She wants it. And now this break plays very big. On the left there is Maite Robero from Spain, and I don't know the girl next to her, if she's a player or not.
She is. Then comes Chang from Korea.
Shui Xing Shang?
I think so.
Oh, and that's, yeah, that is her.
Taipei or Korea, George? Let's get it right here. Might be Taipei, I can't remember.
I'll get with you in a little bit. Chinese Taipei. Yeah, from South Korea in this field, there's only Soa Soa and Yunmi Lim.
Christina looking good here. 4 might not pass the 7. Still in decent line. No real problems, just has to hold her nerve. World title on the line here. Knows the enormity of the situation. She's been a world champion once already, never in the 9-ball.
She's been a world 9-ball champion, junior champion. That was 8 years ago. She won a 9-ball championship in 2022, the Big Time Classic, Midwest Billiards and Q Expo championship in 9-ball. Again, that was 2021. Christina was also Player of the Year last year for Billiards Digest.
Just a little too far here. Cue ball movement on this one. Just avoids the corner, and that was a huge spot in the match there if that ball goes in. She should be okay to take down set number 2 now.
Christina smiling a little bit there, avoiding the scratch, counting her blessings, and straight in on the 9 to take set number 2. And the ladies will take a little break. And I think I won't take a little break, Eric. I'll step right back in the second.
Okay,
So
great
we'll
match
be right
going
back.
on here. We're back to set number 3 soon.
All right, got a little drink of water and we're back at it here. I don't know if Eric gave you the rundown on the stats, but we are into set number 3, and we don't have full match stats, but in set number 2, you can see Christina coming up with some great stats. From 416 in the overall performance, she went to 735. And Jessica fell off to 750. Balls pocketed, you see she's come up quite a bit. I guess it helps when you win 4 games, get more balls pocketed. Safety efficiency, well, she dropped a little bit from the first set. And this is a good time to talk about our upcoming 2026 with 8 stops worth $3.6 million in prize money. You got Las Vegas in February, March is St. Louis, Missouri, June is St. Johann, Austria, August is Rome, Italy. Let's go to Italy, have some great food. September is Vietnam again, and late September, first part of October is Bali, Indonesia. And then November 22nd through the 29th, we're in San Antonio, Texas. And then again in December, we'll be back to Jacksonville, which is the headquarters for Predator. And you see Christina Tkach's come back into the arena. We're waiting for Jessica Centeno. And let's take a look at how our other mixed doubles are coming here. Lu Shasha now leads 2-1 in the second set after losing the first to Alison Fisher. So Soa is up 2-0 over Wang Wanling, and Jasmine Ocean leads 2-1 in the second set, but losing the first set to Fu Chao Fang. And here we go, set number 3. Race to 4.
Gets the one down on that thin cut break. Hasn't separated as good this time. Centeno will try to get the cue ball near the 3-8-7 here.
You think she'll use the window between the 3-4?
Yeah, I like that path.
She went the other way. That's the second time I like wrapping out 2 rails, and she goes 1. Well,
Yeah,
I guess
that
you
one
could
I
call
like.
it one. You liked?
Sorry, I like the wrap on that one for sure.
Yeah. Another jump shot from Christina. She's executed a couple of them pretty well. Oh, what a shot.
Weekly to open the third set here for Christina. So another long one now. Cue ball's going a little bit too far to the left off this angle. Playing towards the 6.
And there's a big missed shot by Christina on this 3-ball. But didn't leave too much. Safety coming up.
Yeah, she knew she was running into the 6 there, so powered up a little bit. And it's the targeting on the 3.
Oh, she's lost the 3 too.
I believe she has
Not
enough to
sure.
make it. Pretty easy safe behind the 6 here.
Oh, she didn't get on the 6-ball. She was trying to come back up and just get right up against us to take the jump cue out of her hand.
Another errant one here. 4-ball doesn't really have any pocket.
She played this 3-ball to the
George.
side pocket. I actually don't mind the combo because she's going to cut it, and it looks like the 4-ball might clear the 6 and go up table. She can play the cue ball kind of stunned forward if she gets the right shape on it, the right line. Yeah, I like this. I like this. She could go for the 4-6 combo. She can also go for the 9. I don't mind. No, she's not going to miss the 6. This is interesting. See what she chooses. With the 7-8, I might take the flyer on the 9. She did.
Off the 8th.
Cue ball. Cue
That's it.
ball. She
On
made
the
the
cue
flyer.
ball.
She made the flyer
Wow.
of the cue ball. Ouch.
That's a definition of a flyer there.
Yeah. But see, to me, Eric, that's the beauty of 9-ball. Shots like that.
Yeah.
Without scratching.
Right. Surprised the cue ball even got all the way back up to that pocket. Must have caught a kiss off another ball.
Well, big break for Christina, because that would have been a game loser there if the cue ball doesn't go in. But yeah, to me, that's the beauty of 9-ball.
Yeah, number one, the ability to try more balls than more than one ball, which she did there. She tried the 9 and the 6. You can't ever do that with 10.
No, exactly. And then when you do have a two-way shot, you know you can't play it because you can only call one ball. So why bother trying to play the 10 ball? I'm wondering if she's going to set up for the. Yeah, she's looking to come into this 7 ball and move it. I like that a lot because it's a natural angle to come right into the 7 ball from the head rail. And push it open for a shot. Well, didn't hit it the way she wanted to. But this 7 ball, she wouldn't move too much and try to get behind the 8.
Yeah, cue ball in line with the 9. 2 ways to cover the 7 here.
Yeah, I actually like taking, as you just mentioned, the 7 ball behind the 8 and the cue ball, try to get behind the 9. One or the other, she got part of it.
Not much happening off the right edge here. It's a bit of a trap for Centeno, but she's got an idea quickly.
Oh, easy 3 ball gift for Tkach.
She was trying to get the cue ball behind the 9 there. That was really the only shot. Of course, the devil's advocates are going to say she needs to take more time on those shots. I really believe she does. I think sometimes on those safes, her execution rate just isn't high enough because she needs to kind of feel the shot out a little more.
Yeah, but I'll play devil's advocate. You know, when you're used to flowing your game, when you slow it down or you step out of your game, it can cause more misses. Oh, what is it? Think long, think wrong. There's always that statement, especially for a player like Centeno. And she opens up the 3rd set with a big win after almost losing that game to a aggressive shot on the 9 ball, which was pocketed.
That was creative.
Yeah.
Go ahead.
Which was pocketed and lost the cue ball.
That was creative by Centeno there.
Yeah, well, right now, Christina is in control of this set. And might do a little better with that Predator hoodie from New Zealand. Actually, you can buy that Predator hoodie with different flag designs on it with the Predator cat. I've seen it with New Zealand, US. That actually looked like Italy. Or was it? It was red, white, and blue, wasn't it? We'll take a look at it again.
Yeah.
When he brings it up. Yeah. It's Christmas time, guys. PredatorQ.com everywhere.
Tried to cut it this time for the first time in the match. Didn't work out either. He's kind of struggling on the break.
Yeah, straight in on the 1, no future on the 2, or does it go by the 6? She's looking at it now.
Just had a quick look to say from her reaction. position like it goes, George. Shot. See this action in a few rats. Last time she got stuck straight on the 8th. Crashed out at the end of the run out. It's a decent shot from the 5 and the 6.
Just don't get behind the 9. And she doesn't. Perfect angle to go to the 8.
Slightly too much angle to hold right side of the table. A bit coming across here. Stretching. Get a little. Should be okay.
Yeah, here's where it pays to be left-handed. Tied at 1 in set number 3. Trading games back and forth. No player has won 2 games in a row since the 3rd game of the 2nd set. That was the 2 in a row. Christina won 2 in a row.
Kind of made the 1 on her previous break. See if she can follow that up here.
Nothing offensive available on the 1 ball.
These aren't easy. It's a lot of left spinning in the cue ball. She might be able to get behind the 2-8. Tough though when you're elevated like that. Risk of swerve in the cue ball. Bad, but gonna need coverage here. She has it.
Nice kick. This is, oh, almost made the 5. Just needed a little bit more speed. The beeps you hear in the background are, I guess, the other table's shot clock.
Yeah,
Looks
there's
like
a bit of an issue in Spain.
Yeah.
Players not knowing which shot clock was going off. Not really sure what the solution is there. You kind of want the feature tables in the same area. So no the one past this up.
I was going to say, I think it does.
There's your answer.
I'm wearing reading glasses, Eric, and I can see those fine lines.
Nice. Centeno back on the offense now. Pretty open table. Ideally wants to avoid the 6 coming back for the 5. This one a little thin. Have to regroup here.
Well, she'll back cut this 3 ball. Might she catch the 7 and stay there? For the 4? Get an angle to go up? No, she's able to hold it. She killed the ball really nice. Now she can use the long rail there to go up for the 5. Doesn't really have to go up for it. But this makes it much easier laying it on the rail.
Good here. Asserting her dominance again in the second set. Taking back the lead.
Long straight in shot of the snide ball. This is a drill that everyone should be doing. And she executes it just like a drill. Fires it right to the center of the pocket. You know that sound right there that we heard when it hit the back of the pocket? It reminds me way back when the only thing you found in pool rooms was Brunswicks. And you used to just whack it hard, and it just, when you were playing good and warming up, you should shoot those all the time. Do you remember that, Eric? On the Brunswicks?
Yeah, well, it means you're hitting the
In the
center.
back of the pocket.
Yeah, it
Yeah.
means you're hitting the center pocket, right? Yeah. Kind of happens
Exactly.
with snooker a little bit too.
Yeah. It's funny because you can sit there in a pool room, and you could sit there in the pool room and listen, and you could hear somebody hitting dead center, and you look over to see who's playing all the time. That was a dead giveaway that you didn't want to play that guy.
Centeno stuck with the same break this whole match so far. Highly
See if she-
unsuccessful, to be honest.
Yeah, let's see if she stays with it or if she changes. She doesn't change much about her game. Usually she just, she plays with what she brings to the table.
I agree, and irregardless of score line too, just kind of sticks with her game plan, and if it's going to work on that day, great. But only on the break. I really think varying it up a little bit is the best strategy.
Same break. And same outcome. There goes the ball. And the cue ball was blasted out of the bottom part of the table by about 3 kisses. And finds herself with straight in shape on the 1. And it'll take her about 2 minutes to go through these 8 balls.
Yeah, we'll just let her go here and admire the natural ability.
Admire
Those
the
kisses on the cue
instincts.
ball there were important. Yeah. This will be your first break and run of the match, George.
I haven't recorded one, and I usually do, so you may be right. Mr. Salmon can help us out with that. The pool stat guy gives us all our stats.
I don't think she's made a ball break enough to tap. Seems a little off angled here.
Well, I didn't have a stopwatch on it, but what was that, 2 minutes?
If that. So that one little angle that she didn't like on the 6, but other than that, more than 10 seconds a shot.
That's Lukatos, Dimitris Lukatos, who was Christina's doubles partner in this mixed doubles tournament here this week in the white sweatshirt.
Ball's going down now. Cue ball had a chance to go, but kicked away. On the 1.
Let's see where she plays safe to here. But Lukatos and Tkach won 3 and lost 1. They lost in the quarterfinals to Savannah Easton and Jason Shaw.
Great result for Easton in the mixed doubles.
Yeah, made the semifinals. Losing to Fisher and Letizia.
What a shot. Must have been some throw on that ball too. Judge the throw a little bit. Wow. And missed the makeable one. Missed the hit. It happens more than you think. Makes such a great shot. Motions change a little bit. Refocus exactly on the next one.
Yeah, usually the hard shot after a great shot is the next one, because that's the one that's usually missed.
That's a good angle here to follow straight through. She's being forced to play the combo unless the cue ball's playing perfectly past the 5. It's too straight. Combo next. I don't mind this angle. Cue ball will be out back in the middle of the table enough to guarantee a shot on the 5. Still pressure here for Christina. It's gone the hill. Got it. Doesn't want the 5 to fall in there. Just okay there.
Just don't catch the corner of the pocket there with the cue ball when you go forward. Well, she's not going to go forward, is she? It's a simple way to do it, but no, she just came straight back.
For that exact reason, just could have caught the point forward. Diagonal draw here for Christina. Stretching a little bit, easy to let up on these.
Oh, is she going to come all the way over? Oh, almost got in trouble.
Yeah, I could be wrong, but I don't think she was trying to cross that one over.
No. I think she was trying to land on that middle diamond, because that gives her a nice soft stroke to get down for the 9. This is not a gimme. On the rail above the side pocket. It's a funny little angle. Great shot. She does stay with shots like that very, very well. I've seen world champions miss a shot like that.
100% under pressure too. Really holds her fundamentals even under pressure shots.
Well, that
catch break.
That puts her back on the scoreboard, as you just mentioned. Set number 3. Oh boy, Jasmine Ocean is down 2 sets to Fu, Xiaofang Fu. And Allison Fisher and Xia Lu are tied 1 set apiece. Soa has already defeated Wang Wanling 3 straight sets. So she's in the semifinal. The winner of this match will play her. And the winner, I'm sorry, the winner of Xia Lu and Fisher will play Soa, and the winner of this match will play the winner of Ocean and Fu. That's coming up tomorrow at 11 a.m.
Missed balls now for Centeno. Hasn't missed many in the match up prior to the last 2 racks.
That works good for Christina because this allows her this rack to put things on the hill. Oh, is she gonna be over the 7?
Wanna be over top of the 7? Oh, just to baby this one slightly. Really adjust the speed, kill it as much as possible to draw.
Very nice there. Very nice. Comes right up for the 6 in the same pocket. I will say Christina's making Centeno really work for it. Oh, that was a good bump.
Yeah, she had a pretty high missed ball total in the first set, but since then she's played pretty well.
Made sure she got an angle she can just draw straight up for the 8.
Good here, staying in line nicely. Another pivotal game coming up. Hill game in the third set. This set will have the advantage going forward.
Well, Christina won the last Hill game. Let's see if she can get this one down, or does Centeno take the lead in sets? And as you said, Eric, very pivotal game coming up right here.
Just trying to cut the break once. She's mainly gone for the square hit. Hard to say what she'll do here. She's hit the square break more often in the match overall. I think she'll stick with the one she's more comfortable with.
And here we go, Hill Hill. Set number 3. Who takes the first lead in sets? Get on the hill in sets, actually.
Cut break this time. No speed either. Down, but no shot on the 1 for Centeno. He's going to the jump cue right away, George. Oh, that's a full cue.
Could be the break cue. I use my break cue to jump quite a bit. Oh, she won rail first.
On the rail here. Clear for the 3 passes of the 4, see your body language. Don't believe it does. Maybe just. Gets half pocket at best here, George. Big shot coming.
It's tight, going by the 9 and going by the 4. Oh, it clipped the 4 and still went in.
But let's put the 4 in a different position, and I don't think it's available now. Behind the 8 here. It's the proper roll off the 7. She's got it. Christina's made a couple of these long jumps so far. This is makeable for her.
Yeah, she made one of the 3 ball beginning the second set.
Big test for Centeno now. Doesn't really matter if she elevates or not, just a question of how she wants to hit it. She's going to elevate. Third set.
Long straight in, it just stops it. Oh,
Well,
Looked a little human on that shot.
Yeah, feeling the nerves a little bit.
Extension.
Just left her kind of funny here. She's got to go in the corner and draw to the left of the side. Too thin to come directly to the side. Follow, a little simpler on the position, a little more distance on the 6. Smart shot there, not overdoing it.
Yeah. Nice shot, got a nice angle on the 6. Just a matter of pocketing it with just a sliver of left English, or a little low. Come around 2 rails for the 7.
Straight here, and she's going to be close to straight. It's very straight, George. This is unlucky, but she's going to have to find a way out of it.
She had just a sliver of an angle there, Eric, to be able to go forward on that.
It's time for Christina now. No title in the balance.
Oh, that'll make your heart skip a beat.
Yeah, use the full pocket, cut it down.
And it does go hill, hill.
Take the set down, so we're going to go into set number 5 here. 4 apart. And I'm going to stay in the arena. Just into this small break. Well, George, 2 hill sets in a row. Christina getting both of them. Come ahead in this match after losing the first set.
And the stat guy provides us with some stats. Let's take a look at what do we have. For the match, overall performance 815 to 734 with Jessica leading. Tkach leading 2 sets to 1. Let's see exactly what happened in that 3rd set. We had 3 missed shots by Centeno and none by Tkach. So that gives you the tale of set number 3 and why she went down 4-3. Overall for the match, well, it was such an imbalance in the first set that 93 balls to 58 makes a big difference. But it's all due to the first set. Keep in mind their Fargo rates are 775 for Jessica and 746 for Christina, so they're approximately 29 points difference. Pretty close.
Yeah, it's rare to see someone leading by so much in overall performance and be trailing in the match. Just kind of indicative of those two hill games. But she's up by 100 and almost 100 points in overall performance and still losing.
Just tells me that Christina's mopping up some mistakes.
Yeah, this is one of those odd circumstances too, where Centeno's won 10 games and Christina's won 8. Still ahead in the match. Good break from Christina. Looks like she's going to go with this slow cut break now, and she's found something here.
Big shot. Another thriller. We had one earlier, if you recall, Eric, down in the corner pocket.
Yeah, I think she's going to stay on offense here. Tough to hold up the cue ball for the 4. Helped out by the point a bit there. Christina's catching a little stroke here. Finding a break that's starting to work. This will be her first break-in run of the match. Are playing pretty big, going over on the left side of the table. It's possible to avoid them with a bunch of right. Bunch of left, pardon me. Shot. I don't think the 8 passes the 9 here, George. It might.
Oh. I was going to say, it looks like the 8 may pass the 9, but she's taking a look at it. Wish we could get a camera angle on it.
If it doesn't, she can draw back down further below it for the side.
It must pass the 8 and the 9. Oh, it does. Woohoo, I thought she missed that.
Yeah,
That was a great camera angle. Yeah, great camera angle for that shot, and I thought she just caught enough point that it stayed out. But no, she takes the first game in set number 4.
Centeno's going to start to feel a little pressure now. She can't deal with it, but go ahead.
Do you think that'll slow her down, Eric?
No, I think she'll stay with the same game plan and just a different feel that she's been on for the big part of the match here, winning the first set and really having a chance to kind of stay in the lead in the next 2 sets. She's gonna fight her way back now. Christina's made the corner ball in her last 2 breaks, going with a soft cut.
Game number 2 in the 4th set. One ball straight to the corner pocket. The 2 ball hangs up, and 3 balls over a pocket, 4 balls over a pocket.
Yeah, she's got her break going finally, George, and she's just as dangerous as anyone. She gets the break going.
She's got to get away from the 9 ball here. Yeah, that was tough. She couldn't really follow around the 9 because she'd catch that corner. She couldn't take that chance. And now she's in a little bit of a tough spot. Can she cut that in the side, Eric?
I have a feeling she can, and she'll miss the scratch going to the long rail. Gotta be kind of behind the ball to know for sure here. Seems a little unsure about it.
It just seemed that she lined it up right there, so. Being over a ball is going to make it very tough. Oh my. Is that a shot?
Yeah, obviously couldn't cut
Kinda
it in.
forced into it.
Great recovery.
Corner pocket. Is she free from it? Oh my, after such a great shot, that corner pocket punishes her. Or well, she finds the corner pocket, which punishes her, and turns the rack over.
Yeah, everything was going to catch his way.
That will let the wind out of your sails. Oh, so does that.
Yes, or
Is destiny playing a part in this match?
wow, she's gonna have to turn it around quickly here. Just can't remember. I feel like she was ahead in the 3rd set. Can't remember how the score lines went there, but just feels like Takac has won 4 of the last 5 games, somewhere in that range. Shot, and she's got a decent lead now in the 4th set.
What looked like a break and run after that beautiful bank on the 3 ball turned into a torturous scratch, and then Centeno hangs up the 7 ball there. Wow. It's Christmas. They were just trading gifts. It's funny the things that can happen in a pool game. Well, maybe funny when you're watching it, but if you're the player, it breaks your heart.
Yeah, Centeno's gonna have to dig deep here, bring out all her skills, and number 1 get a chance. As I was saying, Christina has a break going now, so no guarantee she's even gonna get another chance.
If she breaks this rack like she did the last one, she'll have the same type of chance to run him out. Well, the last time she made the one directly, and the 4 and the 3 kept it from going to the corner.
Yeah, a bunch of balls were fighting to get it in the pockets there, just kind of kicked. They end up kicking away from the pockets. Taylor just up quick as usual, and she's lost the cue ball again, George. I don't know how the 2-9's looking here.
All I can say is 2 ball in hands, and in that amount of time can really
The 2-9's wired pretty good here, and even if it's off angle, the 2's close enough to manipulate and throw it a little bit. Tournament points, we've had what, 20 minutes here.
I wish we had a better camera angle on that 9 ball. Does it go to the pocket or does it have to be thrown? She can hit the correct side to throw it, can't she? The 5's in the way. She has to hit the left side of the 2 thin. Maybe a slow roll throw. Just hit the the right side as you see it. Yeah, they should have hit the other side of the ball. She had to come more.
Well, also, if it needed to be thrown, you would want to hit it slower than that.
Exactly. Exactly. Well, the 7-8's still a problem.
Let off here for Centeno, and she's up quick. Yeah, I think she'll have to get below the 7 here. Shoot her in the top right.
I'm interested to see how she's going to play the 7 ball. If she just plays short side and play it in the corner, as you mentioned. Or if she tries to break it right here. Yeah, there it goes.
It's got to
Did
go,
she get
though,
enough?
George. I can't tell by her reaction. You can never tell anything with her.
Tell by the shot, she'll come back at it. Yep. Oh, look at this.
Got to be side rail to side rail here, and she's speeding up. It's just almost frustration based here, George. I know she likes to play fast, but got the World Championship on the line here.
Well, she nibbled the 7 ball trying to open it up and just missed it by a millimeter, really. Or 2.
Sharp on the side here for Christina. She has in mind. It's tempting. Smart not to back off of it.
Yep.
I wouldn't put it past Centeno going out of bank here.
Out of desperation or out of... No, she's playing safe.
It's good. Another save from Christina. Position too tough back towards the 8.
I think she's going for the right-hand corner. Bring the cue ball around. Oh, playing safe.
Up for the cue ball. It's okay this time. Centeno can make the 7 up the middle. Try to get it near the 8. It's nicely played. Just a little too hard, maybe. She's Looks good. Nice shot. Christine can avoid the scratch off the thin left edge of it.
Needs a good safety here. She needs 2 games. She's got it. She needs 2 games to close out the set, the match.
Caught the window, George.
Yeah.
Chance for Centeno to get her in a bad spot.
And Centeno's not going to let her get away. She'll do what she can to maintain.
There
And
it
try
is.
to get back
Advantage
to the
Centeno
match.
in this rack.
Okay.
Yeah.
It's going to leave a long straight in. We're close to it. Position comes with the make.
Perfect game for Centeno, but she gets through it. 2-1 now in the 4th set. Back on the break here.
What a match. We've had some momentum swings. That young lady in the screen there has been able to take advantage of some of Centeno's misses and convert wins to take the 2nd set, excuse me. And then with a couple of good shots and roll, leads 2-1 in the 4th set.
Yeah, it's gone how the script would say. Christina's just stayed pretty solid throughout the whole set. Centeno's been a little inconsistent. Really not much between them. As far as games won, Centeno has the corner ball going down. 1 ball below the rack, few ball below the rack.
Yeah, well, in the stats, we saw something you don't normally see. You saw someone with the lead and playing almost 100 points below in the overall performance.
Yeah, that's very rare, especially that many points.
Oh, ball in hand again. Am I wrong, or has she had ball in hand now 3 times this set?
Sounds right. Don't believe the 5 passes anywhere. Christina's having a close look if it passes in the bottom left. She can move it off the 3. Looks like she's going to have to move
5
it
ball.
here, George.
The 5 ball looks dead to the side pocket. She might want to come into this 5 ball with a little bit of speed.
The proper side of it. She can cut the 5 into the 6 now and try to use the 9 as a blocker. coverage, but a bit of a weird spot for Centeno here.
Yeah, this looks pretty safe. This is where either you do this. Oh wow, what a good shot that was. Nice and soft.
Have to hit that absolutely perfect. Have to trust the roll of the table.
I'm surprised the
Centeno
referee
showing some
hasn't.
fight.
I'm surprised the referee hasn't checked. I can see it's now froze from this angle. Good shot. Nice hit. Great escape there.
Yeah, created some good distance. Position towards the 6 is going to be very tough. Centeno will just try to overcut the 5 here, play it near the 8. It's very aggressive, George.
Is she going to get the hook?
Yes.
Little smile out of Christina saying, nothing comes easy.
Yeah, it's one thing to not get a shot, but another thing to just land behind another ball. Tough one there for Christina.
Whoa.
This, though, just great in the
After
air.
that shot. After that shot, well, there's no position unless she really fires this. So, let's see what she does here. This is interesting because it's
Yeah,
tough
the
to get
cue
the
ball's
cue
not
ball
going-
around for the 8. No. Go ahead,
It's not
Eric.
going far enough to the right. It's, you know, sorry, George. Yeah.
Yeah, this. Safety. That's where I thought she was going to go
Well-
because there was just no position available.
Centeno's going for this as long as it's not a scratch. It actually looks like it's close.
She's digging down, so that'll take it away.
Well, Christina got the chance she wanted here. It's very straight, going to require a lot of power to get back towards the 8. But it is possible. Does have some angle.
Yeah, she's just enough. She hits this to the dead center, the cue ball comes back up.
Shot.
Didn't release off the rail there.
Extension.
Thin cut on the right, Eric. Try to leave it there, or do you try to bank it behind the 9?
It's tough to get behind the 9 ball here. I think you might have to play an
Yeah, it
object
sure
ball
is.
sake.
Yeah, she's going with a thin cut, I think. Going 2 rails down. No, she went for it and made it.
One more good shot here for Christina to get on the hill.
That's what you call wanting it badly. And she needs this shot here. This is a very makeable shot, but a very, very tough one. Jin.
Good stuff up to catch.
Wow.
Kicking the 5 in, putting Centeno in some bad spots. Centeno took a couple low percentage offensive tries in that rack. Didn't get them down. She's faced with the next 3 games to avoid elimination now.
You know, she's awfully awfully mentally strong Christina is there to make the decisions that she made on shot selection was just, it got her that game. There's no other way to say it.
Yeah, she's showing good fighting qualities in this match. Hasn't been
Sure.
on any big offensive runs, but just kind of grinding it out and doing what she has to do to win games. Holding Centeno at bay somewhat with her saves.
She
Very
had
good
one
match.
beautiful break. She had one beautiful break there, Eric, and earlier. I think it was the opening rack. Let's see if she can duplicate that and get this last game. There goes the ball down. The one ball's down, the two balls down. This is dressed up very, very well.
Couldn't ask for better here.
No.
No real problems, George. Most cue ball movement is between the 7 and the 8.
Yeah.
7's right over the
This-
pocket, so she'll be able to focus on all cue ball on that shot. Going away from the 5 a little bit here. Still comfortable enough. Just a little thinner than ideal on the 5. Could draw it back if she wants to get aggressive. She is going to draw it. Doesn't want to take that tough of a pocketing angle on the 5 with all the pressure.
Perfect angle.
Shot.
Perfect angle to go to the middle of the table for the 6.
Standard diagonal draw angles going into the 9 a little bit. I don't think she'll ever get behind the 9. Just wouldn't want to run into it squarely. This is okay. She can come to the right of the 9 now. Really, either side is fine. Hit it perfect, George.
Oh my. That's money shot right there.
Centeno was
She's
just-
come with
ahead.
some great shots to close that out.
Yeah, Centeno just wasn't able to get into her full offensive form in this match, and Christina hung in there the whole way. And then the last 3 sets, she is advancing to the semifinals.
Centeno conceded, huh? Wow. What shooting by Christina Tkach in that last game to close out the set. Under pressure, under, well, everything you can think of. Your thoughts, Eric?
Yeah, like I was saying, it just wasn't Centeno in full speed there. Didn't play badly, not that badly, but when things started going bad, I think the response was she could have slowed down a little bit and just tried to kind of turn things back her way and just couldn't find a way to shift the momentum.
Well, the momentum shifted to Christina, and she took that match and moves into the semifinal. And she will face either Jasmine Ocean or Fu Chao Fang, who leads Jasmine 2-0, but they're tied 2 games apiece in the 3rd set. And then you're going to have the other semifinal will be between Soa Soa, and the winner of the Allison Fisher Lou Sha Sha match. So a lot of pool coming forward for you tonight. Should be on at 11 a.m. on Sunday. Stay with us. Come back and see us. This has been George Teachea and Eric Horlifson bringing you the live action from Jacksonville, Florida. Lots more to come. Thank you, folks.
Take yours if you take mine. Can you take mine? Can you take mine? But there's no details. Sorry, no. Thank you. Congratulations.
Yeah, sure. You know, this is the first pro tournament I've ever seen.
Oh, really?
Yes, first time.
You're a pool baby.
Yeah.
I hope you're not disappointed.
Nice to meet you.
Nice to meet you. 以后我推荐你进入国家队的翻译，给你来一个公务人员。Okay. Thank you guys so
I
much.
just want to double check I'm saying your name properly. Would you just say it one time really quick for me?
Your name Fu Xiaofang. Fu is the
Fu Xiaofang.
is actually her last Fu is her last.
Fu Xiaofang.
But that's how they pronounce Mandarin.
Okay, great. Let's get over here in the light. Thank you guys so much.
Hello, I am here with Fu Xiaofang, who's just made it to our final hole. We wanted to ask how your head is feeling. You are through this tournament. How do you feel about your performance through this tournament this weekend so far?
我很开心来到美国这边比赛，每一场比赛对于我来说都是非常的享受。然后比试台就是在首先就是天堂级，所以我在这里进行分享，也很感谢所有的球迷。
Now we wanted to ask a little bit of where at your confidence going on into tomorrow. Thank you for taking the time to talk with us. Best of luck.
Thank you. 我还没想到要跟他打3-0，3-0好猛哦！
我俩打的时候基本上都是你防我，防你很多防守，然后基本上就是最后防到他防不了，然后给我机会。但是你打得进啊，你打得进，也很紧啊，很紧，打得进，很紧，很松弛都会啊。